Deadlifts on the first day of Raw Nationals here in Daytona Beach. This is Ryan Carrero with Natalie Hansen. Hey Natalie, how's it going?
Good.
All right.
Excited to watch some strong female lifting.
Yes, this is the first time we've seen our raw females out here. We have quite a few weight classes. On platform 1, we have the 47 kilo, 52 kilo, and 63 kilo divisions. And on platform 2, we have the 57 kilo class and the new 69 kilo class. Natalie, tell us a bit about that new 69 kilo class. I actually don't know much, so I need you to teach me.
Yeah, so the 69 kilo class is going to be comprised of a lot of 72 kilo lifters who decided to drop down to 69, and then I think there was a pretty significant contingent of 63s who may have decided to go up a class. So we've got a mixture here of a lot of people who probably have never competed against each other, and then some who are familiar with one another. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this all shakes out, and to see who may find themselves at the strongest they've ever been at a completely different body weight. So the 69 kilo class is new as of this year. It's a new IPF weight class, and it'll be really fun to see. And then tomorrow we've got the 76 kilo weight class, which is kind of the same deal. Some 84s that drop down, and some potentially some 63s or 72s who came up.
That's and this has been a long time coming, right? For a long time, a lot of lifters have felt that this needed to happen. It's really welcome news for a lot of athletes, like Natalie said, who have the opportunity to maybe compete at a more natural weight for themselves, or a stronger weight.
Yeah, it kind of closed the gap too between that. There was a big jump between 63 and 72. And then up to 84. So those are just big gaps that we've now gotten it to close a little bit. So on platform 1, we have started up with squats in the 47 kilo class. We've been through a few lifters so far. Leah Goldring, Katie Jones, Kate Cohen. I imagine that a lot of these lifters are really well prepared, and these openers are going to move pretty well. We haven't seen any missed lifts so far.
Yep, and that's exactly what you want. Your opener should be something that you can do confidently for a few reps, and then when you get the times to load your second and your third, that's when we really send it, and it'll get really exciting in here. Our crowd is a lot fuller now than it has been, so it's good to see powerlifting fans and supporters here in Daytona Beach. 2020 was a hard year for powerlifting, as well as for all of us, really, and so it's been really great to see all of our friends. It's been 2 years for most of us.
Yeah.
And it's been great to see everyone.
On platform 2, we've got Caitlin Berry coming up. She is a lifter from Midland University. I recently just, for the first time, saw a bench press from her, which was mind-blowing. She has perfected the arch and decreasing the range of motion to really bench about 1 inch for a range of motion. So we're going to see some huge benches from her.
Impressive.
Her opening bench is 112.5 kilos, which that is got to be.
It's tied with the heaviest with the reigning national champion.
Oh yeah, Meg Scanlon. Yeah, and I think Caitlin must be a junior lifter as well, so she's
absolutely impressive. She's coached by Tim Anderson, who has taken the reins at Midland and turned them into one of the most impressive collegiate powerhouses we've ever seen.
Absolute powerhouse. So Denise Juarez did miss her opener, and I actually missed what happened there, but hopefully she comes back and gets that on her second. We have Demetria Thatton on platform 1 with 117.5 kilo opener.
47 kilo class is our smallest open division. These women are small but mighty.
She gets a squat command. That looks pretty solid for an opener.
Do we have a live stream where people can ask us questions?
No.
No.
So we've got Chrissy Puraki coming up on platform 2. Chrissy had knee surgery for a meniscus repair in earlier this year, and started squatting, I believe, the empty bar in April.
Wow.
And so she's the reigning national champion in the 57s. And is not 100% yet, understandably. So
she's here competing and lifting heavy. That's amazing.
Yeah, 137.5 is not too far off. I think her best squat is something like 150, 155. So she's not that far away from being 100%. And now she's got a healthy knee. She had problems with her knee locking up on her
Wow.
So that's good news for Chrissy. She's got a big year ahead, I think.
Yeah, it's always great to see athletes come back from injuries. You know, we all have them as powerlifters, and for many of us, it can mean the end of the career. But at the same time, it's an opportunity to overcome adversity, and it's great to see her out here laying it out on the line.
We've got Becca Nuns on platform 2, 142.5 opener.
Katerina Jindinova opening on squat, and she happens to have a huge opener on bench. In fact, it's the American record. So on bench press, you will want to definitely tune in to see that.
Becca comes up with her opener. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Becca.
Right. Katerina's forecasted third right now just on openers. She has a tough person to beat in her class in Heather Connor.
Yeah.
Who is
Katerina's got a good lift on her opener. So keep in mind, folks, these 47 kilo lifters are just about 100 pounds body weight. So anything they're lifting is pretty substantially,
multiples
of their body weight. Yeah, Heather Connor is opening with nearly 3 times body weight on squat. She weighed in at 99 pounds.
Less than a third of what I weigh.
Yeah. Heather's a competitor. She really enjoys the platform. I think there aren't many lifters who can hang with Heather, though. So if she's got to be itching to get back to Worlds, I would assume.
Definitely. And you as a world competitor yourself, you've been in a class of your own for a while, and so finding motivation to still come and compete, even though you're so far ahead of everyone, what's that like? I mean, we know Heather finds a way to only compete against herself and be excited about that. Talk a bit about how you handle that.
Yeah, I think the main factor is being intrinsically motivated, not being motivated by necessarily winning, but being motivated by wanting to improve over your best and the best performances. So
well said.
That's the trick.
Sinead Gill with the easy opener. We have a few flights today, folks, on both platforms. We have 3 flights on platform 1, 2 flights on platform 2. So if you are supporting a loved one at home, don't worry.
We'll
you don't see them yet, we will get to them.
Yeah. Here's Leah with her second attempt squat. Leah's got a big bench as well. I think she might have benched an American record earlier this year or at the end of last year. I vaguely remember seeing some posts about that, but it looks like maybe it was that 85 or something like that Katerina is trying to chip on her opener.
That's a bold move, Cotton. We got to see how that strategy plays out.
Yep. Allie Weinberg here with her opening squat. I think she's got not quite the.
She's decked out in her SBD. Looks good. I haven't seen the Army green. It looks good.
Looks sharp.
SBD is one of our national sponsors. Very grateful for their support so we can put on great events like this. Shout out SBD.
Katie Jones, really solid second attempt.
We're really fortunate to have our spotter and loader crew here. We've found a really great group of folks that we travel to all our national events. Without them, we really wouldn't be able to put on a smooth event. They are true pros. They keep people safe. And they're from Texas and Louisiana and all over. They're young guys. Minnesota, yeah. Most of them are college students, so very grateful to have them working their butts off all week for us.
Maya Wright, a pretty wide stance for a lighter bodyweight lifter. Yeah. Looks strong for her.
Nice.
See what the referees say.
So, Natalie, some lifters I noticed, they look to the ground when they squat. What's the thought behind that technique?
I think that some folks just find that as a more natural position to keep a neutral spine, for example. I don't, everybody's on their own. We see at the international level, we see some kind of countries have a technique that they almost mold their lifters into. So some of those, like Ukraine is one of those, they typically look up at the ceiling when they squat, and then there's a whole range on the way down to looking at the floor.
So we have
Brittany Suplicki.
And she's on openers, 7.5 kilos behind Megan Scanlon. So we'll keep an eye on this battle battle here as the day goes on and keep you up to date. But we may have something coming down to last deadlifts depending on how squats and benches go between these two.
Yeah, and I think Brittany is a better deadlifter than Meg, so she'll have the advantage on that third lift where...
She missed her opener, though.
Oh, she missed
depth, I didn't see the lights, but it looks like... So, missing the opener when you're in a tight, close battle like this is always difficult.
Yeah,
Hopefully
you need every lift.
Yep. She'll need to come back, hit it on her second, and then take a swing on her third to get those pounds back that she needs.
Got Sally French here on platform 1.
Second attempt there looks really good. Nice smile at the top. She's happy
with that.
So Megan, I think I misspoke earlier. So Megan is not the reigning 57 national champ. Chrissy Karachi is.
Yeah, Meg Scanlon maybe was the prior year.
Okay, yeah.
And Meg Scanlon has competed between the 57 and the 63s. Megan Scanlon also
see that.
Ideal. You don't want to see that because it's not that she missed it on a technicality. She missed that on strength, like she was not able to stand up with it. So that's not a good place to be at all on your squat opener.
The two top contenders are
wow.
Trouble.
That's a tricky place. So Megan Scanlon, she just had twin babies, sometime within the last year, which is really impressive to be back on the platform and healthy and competing and kind of, contending for a national championship, assuming she can come back and get that squat on her second attempt.
Yeah. We'll assume she will.
Yeah, we'll assume she will.
Yes.
Helena Wu here, second attempt with 120. Yeah, so Brittany Saplicki and Meg Scanlon both have opted to repeat their openers, which is that's the good move to make. You don't want to go up heavier and risk not being able to stand up with it.
Tiffany Lang, nice 5 kilo jump. When you're a smaller lifter, bigger jumps are very difficult. So as a coach, you have some challenges, but 5 kilos, very healthy jump. What are your thoughts on number calling for smaller lifters?
Yeah, it's especially an issue on bench press for lighter weight lifters, especially lighter weight females, because if 2.5 kilos is the or 5.5 pounds is the smallest jump we can make from one attempt to the next, for a lot of smaller female lifters, that's a substantial percentage of their 1 rep max
and their body weight.
Yeah, so if if there's a 47 kilo woman whose bench is 110 or 50 kilos, and she has to jump 2.5 from attempt to attempt, sometimes that can make it hard to make progress on the platform if you don't have smaller increments. So, but that's the way that we've got the rules set up in the IPF. So sometimes we'll see really small jumps between attempts, but on these lighter weight lifters, and that's really the nature of it. It's because it's a high percentage of their 1 rep max. We have Tara Thomas
coming up on platform 2. We've seen a replay now, I think, of Amy Schmidt, who got that opener. Yeah, we have a replay.
I thought that wasn't. I know what Tara looks like, and I said that doesn't look like Tara.
Yeah, here's Tara.
Tara has cool braids that match her singlet. That's pretty sweet.
Katerina with the 5 kilo jump. She is in the mix with Heather if she can get all 3 squats and really hit a big bench. So this is a very important lift for her.
Nice.
She gets
a strong squat.
Yeah. Tara has a good lift at 135. So Heather Connor, reigning world champion, reigning national champion, coming up next. She took a 7.5 kilo jump. On platform 2, 5 kilo jump for her, and then you'll see on platform 1 Heather Connor both taking out their squats at the same time. Very narrow stance with Mariah. We have a bit wider stance over here with Heather. sinks that one. Oh, yeah, very strong. So I just noticed, Natalie, that we have two squatters with very different stances. Mariah had a very narrow stance. Heather had quite a wide stance. Personally, I've always just I still kind of use what I was taught playing football. The very first time I learned to squat, feet about shoulder width. As a coach, what are some ways that you adjust someone's technique to maybe get more pounds out of it or fix some inefficiencies in their squat?
Yeah, it's a good question. I think there's a good range that is a guide for for example, if you're coaching an entire football team, you want to just kind of just give a guy like a reference for where everybody should, a range that everybody should be within that's somewhat acceptable. So that might be hips to shoulder width apart. And then, but when you start to specialize in powerlifting, you start to really try to optimize like
everything.
Various factors like leverages, just some people are just more flexible, right? Or they have a hip structure that's a little bit different than the next person. Some folks are more like they have stronger quads, for example, so they might have a narrower stance that they rely more on their quads and have a little bit more forward knee travel. It's really dependent on the lifter.
Yeah, and you adjust that for their
so you can always
frame.
have like a kind of a rough guide to start somebody into squatting or benching or deadlifting, and then from there you tweak it to find where they're strongest.
Nice. So anyone at home, if you're struggling on the squat, keep in mind you can make those kinds of adjustments beyond just your programming, your technique, from your squat all the way from where you place the bar down to where your feet go, how your knees push out, your hips back, all different kinds of adjustments you can make. It looks like we're paused on both platforms for the moment being. Head ref Billy Dennison from Alaska talking to the side spotters, just laying down the law as the head ref does, letting them know. And we are paused on platform 2. I'm not quite sure why.
Looks like the bar is loaded for Katie Jones.
Actually, Katie just went, and I believe it was a good
went.
lift. I'm curious what's going on.
Maybe they went to the jury on something, or?
I'm not quite sure, but we have some movement of officials. We're going to get aligned here real quick.
So for those at home, we have a jury that sits in between the two platforms, and they are in case of a call that is has a red light. The coach can, if it's 2-to-1 red or 2-to-1 good past lift, coaches can go to the jury to kind of contest a call. They said it's better. Apparently we had some microphone issues, but we didn't do anything and they fixed themselves, so.
All right.
I don't really know what the deal is.
Still paused on platform 2. I don't see a clock going. We're still on Mariah.
Strange.
I believe we just saw her from Midland, right? Was that Mariah? Yeah, she put her third
that was
attempt
Caitlin
in.
Berry.
That was
Caitlin Berry.
Oh, here we go. Looks like we had a lifting cast issue. We're catching up here. There we go. So Caitlin went. Looks like Chrissy Parachi's next. Luckily, this isn't an equipped meet. We didn't have lifters with their knees wrapped.
I didn't see Caitlin's miss. Did you see it?
I believe it was on depth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I believe that was on depth. So Coach Tim Anderson has to make a decision there. Do you go up? Do you stay the same? It did look pretty easy. We'll see if they decide to add a few pounds.
And we're still waiting on platform 1. So do you think it was a score sheet problem?
I do, because looking at how far back.
And this they're both stuck too.
Yeah, I think we're having some lifting cast issues at home, folks.
Internet probs.
Maybe. I know Big Mike is probably hard at work. Shout out Mike Zawolinsky, who does all of our technical work, our software. We will figure this out, but thanks for hanging out with us and bearing with us while we go. Squat Dobbins just walked in. 900-pound squatter, IPF competitor. You'll see him this Saturday, along with Natalie, with the Equipped Open, full power meet.
Starting on Saturday at 9 in the morning Eastern time.
Yep. All right, we got a bars loaded from Gino. Looks like we're going to get back in action here. Hopefully we've solved our problems.
All right, we are still waiting on the internet. We've
okay,
made
Chrissy's
these
coming out.
technological advances in how we run a powerlifting meet, and then the internet goes down, and
no longer using overheads,
SOL.
but we are tied to the internet here.
All right, Chrissy Paraki coming up for her second attempt. She's coached by Eric Bodhorn.
Do you know if she did any sports previously? Because she has an incredible amount of muscle.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Was she a runner?
Yeah.
She looks like maybe she was a hurdler.
She
or
had
something.
She had to have done something.
Soccer. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but she had to.
Oftentimes,
Nice,
people find powerlifting after hanging up whatever previous sport they did. For me, it was football. I wanted to be competitive. I was strong, and I found this sport. Natalie, you had done sports all throughout high school. You did CrossFit, and then once you get your hands on a barbell, it's almost inevitable.
Nice grind from Sally
you end up here in
French.
powerlifting.
That was awesome. She just pushed right through that sticking point. That was really cool. We got a replay of Sally French's third squat. It was a nice grind. She actually went up 2.5 from her second. I can't remember how she missed that, but
maybe it was depth.
Yeah, but she stuck with it. There's so much time during that sticking point to contemplate whether or not you should keep going. If the bar is moving, it might not look as much of a grind as it feels to the lifter. Denise Suarez, she came back after missing her opener and squatted 112.5. Now she went up 7.5 for her third. That looked pretty easy. I wonder if that was her planned second attempt.
You'll want to stay tuned in, folks. Looks like Heather Connors put in for a new American record squat in her third.
Yeah.
You will not want to miss that.
I think she will handle that really well.
I believe that too.
Yeah.
Rebecca Nunn's upcoming, her second, 152.5 kilos on the bar. Forecasted into 6th place right now. Big push.
That's tough. She's gonna.
Yep.
She's gonna finish it.
Looks like she did. Let's see. The crowd cheered for her.
Not.
It's a good push. She's shaking her head. I wonder if it.
One red. Wow.
Yeah.
Nice
2-1.
work.
Good lift.
Let's watch that replay. In the meantime, we have Demetria Thatton on platform 1 with her third, 130 kilos. Nope, not quite for Demetria. Becca Nuns almost comes to she came to a dead stop.
Yeah,
she came to a dead stop. Wow, that's impressive. But we'll see if she even takes a third squat, because some would argue that that's a waste of energy to bump up 2.5 kilos and risk missing on that third. So we'll see. It takes
a wise lifter to check your ego and not take that third out.
Yeah. So we'll see what she
making
puts
it look easy on her second.
Yeah. That was a nice squat. Tiffany coming up on platform 1. 130 kilos. That's 286 pounds for a lifter who weighs about 100 pounds body weight.
Amazing.
That's pretty phenomenal, I would say. Wow, that actually looked really easy.
It did. It was just a 2 kilo jump. I don't remember what her second looked like, but good number called by the coach.
Yeah. It's always nice to finish squats 3 for 3.
Definitely.
It's like a nice
I don't really know what that's like, but I believe you. that feels good.
Going into bench, it's a nice little confidence boost. All right. Katerina coming up.
5 kilo jump, very responsible. Needs those every kilo she can get.
135 is just shy of 300 pounds.
Wow.
297 pounds for a
crazy.
100-pound lifter. Looks like Sinead Gill missed her second somehow.
Missed it.
Must have
Okay.
been on depth.
I didn't see. The lights here on our live stream
slow,
don't update that quick. Katerina missed it.
Not quite past that point of no return.
Well, up next, we're going to have Heather Connors taking a new American record of 143 kilos. Is that 315? I think it is.
It is 316.
360.
315 and change.
3 wheels, guys.
Yeah, it's 3 plates.
The new
3
standard.
squat, yeah.
If you're listening and you got to be squatting at least 3 plates.
Yeah.
At least. Because our smallest athlete
Heather
does.
Connor is going to be fired up when she comes
Yes.
out here.
Another record. Let's go, Heather.
Excited to see this one. I believe Heather squatted 315 in training a couple of years ago, actually.
Oh, wow.
But she's had some battles with injuries and just, you know, the usual challenges that.
Yes. The years of work to get
Yeah,
the new PR.
and I'm assuming that her existing American record, the existing American record, is already hers.
Yep.
I don't think there's anybody who's out squatting her.
Takes it down, nice and deep. Pushing hard.
Nice.
Yep. She earned that one.
Yeah, she did. That was a nice number.
There we go. She's excited.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
We'd
expect nothing less
she
with
got
Heather.
white lights. Okay, there we go. Yeah, 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't see what the flag was for, but she got 2 whites. That's all she needs. That's all she needs to.
Looks like on platform 2 we were paused momentarily for another fix lifting cast, but we're back rolling now. Maya Wright, 162.5 kilos on her second attempt, and then we'll have 2 very important lifts from Brittany Saplicki and Megan Scanlon, who will need those to stay alive. Both of their openers were, I believe Brittany's might have been on depth, but Megan's was worrisome.
Megan's was concerning. We've seen Megan come back from some like lifts that look like, wow, that was not going to move, and then she comes back and
makes
takes
the adjustments
makes the necessary changes to her execution.
We'll see. Here they come, but for now, also platform 1, we're rolling into flight B, which is our 52-kilo class.
Easy opener for Melissa.
115 keys.
Looks like Melissa barely made weight, 51.9.
51.
That's
right?
impressive.
Yes.
The closer you can get
Filled
to
out
that
the weight class.
top end is ideal. Okay, here's Brittany coming up for her opening squat. This is a really important lift for her. And presumably, this shouldn't be a hard squat for Brittany to try to take twice, but
I don't know if that was deep enough.
We'll see what the refs say. It's hard for us to tell.
Advantage. It looks like a coach looked happy. I imagine it was 3. Yep, 2 to 1. Okay, she's on the board. Puts the pressure on Megan even more to make her second attempt. If you weren't here, her first attempt was she couldn't stand up with it because of strength, which is always a concern. It wasn't a misgroove. It wasn't a high squat. It was on strength, so Megan really has to come back here and push hard.
Amber Gibson, easy opening squat at 122.5 kilos. That's 270 pounds. All right, Megan Scanlon.
She takes it out. It is deep enough. Let's see if she's big push. There it is. Looks like she came back and got it, I think.
We'll see if the refs think it's deep enough.
Looks like it.
They look happy?
They look
happy. You can't see the lights.
We'll get the last update, but I don't see the lights either. I imagine.
There, good lift.
Okay, good lift for Megan.
Wow.
She's on the board.
That's so stressful.
Looks like they took a 5-kilo jump for Brittany. As a coach, after you see your lifter push like that.
Like on Megan.
On Megan, I mean, she's in the lead, so it's not necessarily important to get another 2 keys here, but it is important to save your energy to push on the other 2 lifts.
Right.
So we'll see what they decide to do. They could scratch. I wouldn't disagree with that coaching call. At most 5 kilos, but really 2 is probably the right call here.
Yeah, there's only 7.5. I mean, it's kind of worth it though to take that extra. If she could eke out another 5 keys on that third attempt, she's gonna need that, because if she just settles for that 170, she's putting herself in a vulnerable spot
opened,
after.
Looks like she scratched.
She scratched it. Okay.
So leaves the door open for Brittany. That will be an exciting match we watch the rest of the day.
Yeah, it will.
Tina on platform 1 is up with her opener in our 52-kilo class. Flight B is a very quick flight. It's all of our 52-kilo lifters. Not quite as much of a turnout as I expected, but like I talked about earlier, 2020 was a hard year for all of us. The folks who were here today, they had to train through COVID-19. Everyone's worked so hard to get here, so we're glad they have an opportunity to lay it out on the line.
Mm-hmm.
Who's in the mix in our 52
Yeah,
kilo
just gonna
class?
look at that. So it looks like
Marissa
Andrea
Inda's.
Riley
Oh,
is on openers is first.
yeah. 7 kilos ahead of Marissa Inda on openers, so that'll
Mhm.
be a very close battle today
It
where all the
will.
lifts matter.
Marissa Inda is a 52 kilo world champion.
Amy Schmidt took a very deep squat and stands back up. She's quite tall with a very narrow stance, so it's interesting to see that. But hey, if you make it work for you, you know.
That was a great squat. Yeah, she's got long legs.
Very. She
Her
just
rack
follows
height
some
looks
of these.
really tall. Yeah.
Yeah, compared to these spotters, she's taller than some of these men.
Yeah, that's true.
Vanessa Furby, 130 kilos on the
Wow.
opener.
She's
Yeah.
got a long way to go.
As a tall
That's
man
so
myself,
impressive.
I understand the struggle, but she made it look good.
Yep. Easy opener for Vanessa on platform 1, 130 kilos, 260 pounds. We'll see if that's a good lift. Yes. Marissa Inda coming up next with 135, 297. Caitlin Berry is taking a repeat of her second attempt on platform 2.
I believe she missed it on depth, so
Yeah,
we'll have to see her
that's
bury
right.
this one. Tim Anderson's down to see this
I can't
depth.
wait for you guys to see Caitlin Berry bench. It's so impressive.
Yep, sunk it.
Nope,
not
there.
quite.
Darn it. That's not fun to miss a squat 2 times like that.
No, she's
Especially
on
if
the
she
board
stood
at
up
least.
with it on her second and
Yeah.
came back and then missed it. That's a
tough.
huge bummer.
Have to overcome that pretty quick to move on to bench.
Nice.
Marissa Inda, 135, very narrow stance.
Yes, very narrow stance and looks like a good lift.
I think so.
See?
Coach looks happy. No one's mad.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. That's
We have
our
to kind of
gauge.
infer what happens,
Yeah.
folks. We don't see the lights till
So this
late.
the bar just jumped 15 kilos to Andrea
Wow.
Riley's opening squat of 150 kilos.
Tara takes her third squat, makes it look nice. Looks like she'll have a 3 for 3 day. Yep, she's excited.
Yeah, she's
Love to see
she's
it.
pumped. Andrea Riley, 150. So 52 kilos in pounds is like 113 pounds body weight. So that's what these lifters weigh
Wow.
in pounds. I know a lot of folks don't weigh themselves in kilos like we do. Nice. Nice.
One of the things
for
I love about
Tara.
powerlifting is that it is for everyone. Any age, any size, any skill. And
Yeah,
you
there's
see
a
that
place
here
for
this
everyone.
weekend.
Yeah.
You know, I'm one of the bigger guys you'll see in powerlifting, and then we have like Heather Connor, who's
Yeah.
literally less than a third of my size, and
Yeah.
everyone in between. So
Ooh, oh,
if you're at home,
dang.
what happened?
So Andrea Riley came up with her opening squat just fine, no issues, and then lost her footing at the top and just kind of tipped back, and then had to catch her. She couldn't quite get it back
So,
into the rack without
yellow
taking a
card,
step.
missing on commands, but
Yep.
she was strong enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's strong for sure.
That's
so
good.
I'm assuming they'll take a repeat of that. Yeah, she doesn't. I think
Yeah, they're
we
taking.
said it was 7 kilos difference.
Yeah.
It's not worth it to risk.
No, she has to get on the
jumping.
board, and she has the body weight advantage, and she doesn't have lot number advantage, but on body weight, that means she can tie Marissa Inda and win.
Yes, yeah.
So you definitely want to get on the board and then continue your plan
Go
from there.
Yeah.
Lauren with her third.
That looked really strong.
It did.
No lift for Lauren. I just
Okay.
heard over the
We'll have to guess
live
it's for
stream.
depth. I
Yeah.
didn't see any command issues.
She actually got a yellow on one side and a red from the front, so
Yellow.
sounds
Okay.
like a
Maybe it
discrepancy.
was
That sounds like worth it to go to the jury
Yes.
over because the refs might not quite know.
That is why the jury exists.
Yep.
It's up to your coach. All right, Chrissy Karachi wants to go 3 for 3 today at 150 kilos.
Yeah,
for her
she'll
third.
stand up with this. I don't doubt it.
She's forecast in 7th, which, like Natalie was saying earlier, the fact that she had to bounce back from a big injury. The
7?
fact that, yeah, she's forecasted 7th.
Wow.
Yeah. She's not 100%. We know that.
I just am surprised with. I guess the gap between those squats is pretty substantial.
22 keys.
Yeah.
But hey, by Arnold time, maybe she's back
Yeah,
and we get to
Chrissy
see a
was
big
saying.
throwdown.
Chrissy was telling me yesterday that actually this knee surgery she just had really fixed her squat form.
Really?
So she was like she had a pretty like her squat was pretty out of balance and kind of asymmetrical. I think was the issue, and now she's much more symmetrical when she squats. I think
All
is
right.
what the deal is. Yeah. So that was a nice third attempt for her. Yeah, look at that. That's a great,
That's a grinder.
great third. Yeah. Amber Gibson looks like a good lift for her second attempt.
So Rebecca jumped 2.5 keys. She pushed very hard on her second. We'll see how this one turns out.
Oh, she came out for it.
Yeah, she
All
did.
right. Sometimes it might just be a technical thing. If you just kind of like hesitated into the bottom and you lost your stretch reflex. No, that was.
Yeah, she cut it
high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I've done that before. I get it.
Yeah, she stopped descending before she even got below parallel, and then she turned around, and that was not happening. All right, got only 4 squats left in this 57 kilo class, and then we're going to move on to the 69 kilo class, which I think is going to be a more of a contest than it, like in reality, than it appears on the lifting cast. I think that's my theory.
Yeah, because right now, looking at forecast, Chandler Bob is just far and ahead away from everyone else on openers, but we don't know what.
Like 30 kilos.
One of those openers could be a bluff.
Yeah, it could be, or it could just be like it's going to come down to execution. And there's people who are much more experienced. Not saying that that's just like what I think about Chandler Bab at all. Or just I think it's going to be a little bit more of a mix than
the numbers tell us.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
There's other factors in play. Allison takes 165. Very powerful. This ties, or this will make her actually. At 165 is the second heaviest squat so far.
Oh wow!
If she gets it.
In the IPF, you can medal on an individual lift. It doesn't really mean anything, but it's still like a medal, some hardware you can take home. So if you're not in contention to win the class, you can, at least get some recognition for your specialty lift. So sometimes in the IPF, you'll see folks make game day decisions to just medal in a specific lift.
Right. They're not in the mix for total, but hey,
really
I have a shot
here.
at bronze for bench or something.
I think that's
She's
a good lift for Allie. Yeah.
Sinead took a really healthy jump. I think it's a smart jump. Her squats have been really easy. I believe her second was high, so she's really going to have to bury this one. But the 10-kilo jump, I don't think is unreasonable for her.
Yeah, so she stuck with the plan. Like she probably stuck with her planned third instead of. That's what it looks like to me. She jumped 12 and a half from her first or second. Those jumps are way big for 300-pound squats.
They are. So I bet she's feeling confident. Her horsepower has been really great all day. We're lower. It looks like a rack height issue, perhaps.
No,
they're lowering it. Okay.
That's strange. She squatted a couple
It might have been the wrong rack height. Hopefully she stays composed.
She was really trying to pull it out of that. She
tried.
Looking at the ref I want to stand up with this, but
yeah, she's focused.
Hopefully that doesn't throw her off that experience.
I definitely think she has the horsepower. She just has to bury it after her questionable second.
We got Marissa Inda coming up with 140 on her second. Yeah.
It was deep enough, but just couldn't bounce out of there. Mm-hmm. We'll move on to Brittany Saplicki. Marissa Inda takes her second 5-kilo jump. Big grind for her.
Wow.
There we go.
That was a tough second attempt for Marissa Inda, but she came up with it. I think it's a good lift.
Yep. Gets her within 10 keys on squad of Andrea Riley, who did miss her opener. We'll have to see if she comes back and gets it. I think she will. Just fell forward on that opener.
I think Marissa Inda should go another 2.5. That's all that she can really expect.
So this Brittany Saplicki's lift is really important. I believe it gets her within striking distance. Yes, so it'll put her it'll tie her with Megan Scanlon if she gets this forecast totals.
Yeah, forecast totals. So we'll see what the refs say about depth on that one. She had no lift.
She was high, so she needed that. It's still a battle, though, depending on how bench and deadlift goes, between Brittany and Megan. We'll move on now to Flight B, our new 69-kilo class. So this is the first time we've seen this at the national level. This is historic.
So cool. So Andrea
cool
Riley is retaking her opener on her second after just having a little bobble at the top. Sometimes, that should be fine. That should be a perfectly fine lift. Sometimes it helps to just go a little bit slower if you have, if you lose your balance at the top or something like that. So I noticed she seemed a little bit more in control on that descent than the previous one. She just kind of, and on the ascent as well. So she just kind of slowed it all down to
success.
Make sure she can stand up with it. Yeah.
Oh, Marissa took
2
kilo, like you said. Okay, I was looking at Vanessa took a big jump to
5. Yeah. So we have Stephanie Ochner. We're at the top of the order in the 69-kilo class on platform 2. That's an easy opener for Stephanie. This is a pretty big flight.
I think this is every competitor in 69.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. So.
Actually, we had a couple in the flight before.
Oh, we did. Okay.
1 or 2.
But
it looks like a max. It's a max. The flight is max size.
Yeah, 14.
All right. Got third attempts on platform 1. Amber Gibson, 135.
Bella Johnson, our second 69-kilo lifter out. So these lifters at 69, some of them were 72-kilo lifters who are going to cut a little bit, and others are going to be 63 kilos.
Well, or they were like a light 72 that was like walking around, at like 145 pounds, and just didn't want to fill out the class or couldn't fill out the class. And this is going to be a much more competitive experience for them because they're instead of weighing 140 or 145 pounds and competing against lifters who are 72, which is 158. They are now competing against lifters who are their same size. So. Precious Andrew.
Oh, I know Precious. She lives in Arizona, I think. I've seen her at regional events. Good to see someone from back home here. And the new 69-kilo class. Hopefully she stands up with this.
That was a hard opener.
With her hips.
Yep.
High squat, so she'll have to come back and bury that. Heather Foss.
I think Heather's been on the live stream.
Has she?
I think she's been doing a lot of the live stream commentary the last couple days.
We love our volunteers here in powerlifting. Without them, we wouldn't be able to have a great event like this. Everyone you see here is a volunteer who donates their time, resources, and money.
These are openers on platform 2.
Replay there on platform 2. Heather takes her air on platform 1. Nice and deep. She wants it. The crowd's behind her.
On platform 2,
not quite. So great effort from Heather. She's all smiles. She got 2 squats in. She'll be back on the bench. Platform 2, Becky Enright taking 160-kilo opener out.
Becky Enright.
Good lift.
Nice opener.
Yep.
That was real solid. I like that.
So we're getting towards the end of the middle flight on platform 1.
Yeah, then we've got one more really
short,
small flight.
Yeah, those are 63-kilo lifters.
We've got some heavy hitters in that class. And I'm so excited.
So is that all the lifters in 63?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
the 63 class. Yeah.
It's usually the biggest. It's very strange to see this.
63, I think. Yeah. I think it is usually the biggest. I think that I don't really know what it is, but we added a weight class, right? So the IPF added a women's weight class when they added the 69 and 76 and took away the 72. And so what we're going to see is more distribution across classes.
Okay.
At least in those middle divisions, because we have an additional class now.
But also this year being
It's just a weird
post-COVID,
year.
it's a
Yeah.
weird year. Generally, we'd have 100 lifters at 63. And I'm sure in the future, when we're back up to our usual levels, this class will have an entire session just for it. Tina pushes really hard there in the third.
That was a nice third attempt.
Yep.
We'll see what she gets. Good lift.
She's forecasted for fourth, so she's going to be, she has the chance probably to swing to move up a level to get a medal today.
Yep. She's got a big pull, so.
Here comes Kelsey.
These are some strong squats. All right, Marissa Inda coming up for her third, which is also 3 wheels. 315. I think Marissa Inda held the world record squat at one point a few years ago.
She had a world record squat?
I think so.
She's been doing
or
this
maybe
a
she
while
didn't
now.
have the squat. She had the total for sure, but I think she had the bench. She might have had the squat, maybe not.
She's been doing this a long time now.
Yeah, she's been.
I remember
she's
when
been
she first got in, and she stuck with it. Good to see.
I mean, Marissa's incredible. She's I think a master's. Must be a master's 1, and
Almost
she's been
master's
in the
2.
fitness. She's been in the fitness world for a long time, like since she was like 16 or 17.
Wow,
So,
I did not know that.
yeah. She was she did some physique stuff. And all right, Kristen Dunsmore.
I saw her
taking
parents. I was
165.
sitting behind her parents before I moved back here to do commentary.
Oh,
They were
nice.
very nice. And
Yeah.
they're front row and center,
Yep.
supporting their girl.
So Kristen, this is her debut in the 69 kilo class. She originally was a 63 kilo lifter, and she cut, I think, pretty hard to 63. And she became a light 72. So the 69s, I think, were like the perfect spot for her.
Yeah.
She has, I think, won national championship in
She's gone to
2018.
Worlds as well, right?
She went to Worlds, but she was injured.
Yeah.
And so she had to take some token lifts, a token squat, I think. She squatted 75 kilos or something like that at Worlds. But, she's always in the mix when she's on the platform. It's just,
huge.
she's been injured she's been dealing with injury for a while. So we're going to see a good, healthy Kristen Dunsmore today, which is pretty exciting.
Andrea takes her third, jumped 5 kilos here, which is an important lift. She is ahead of Marissa Inda right now.
Yeah.
On forecast total.
Gabby Martinez.
That looked easy.
Real easy opener. Gabby is, I think, she's out of Texas Strength Systems.
Really?
I don't think she's coached by Wes, but she's coached by
She
one of
goes
the folks
UTSA
over there.
maybe?
She did,
Okay.
or she does.
UTSA
Maybe just finished or something.
Texas Strength Systems is
Yep.
a big powerlifting unit in San Antonio.
Yeah.
A lot of talent there. Jesus Olivares
I
trains there.
believe-
Ashton Ruska used to.
Andrea Riley comes up with that. Good
Wow,
lift
she's
for
excited.
Andrea.
Looks like
Yeah,
she
she's
got
happy
it.
about that. Yeah, so Gabby Martinez, she was a THSPA lifter, I believe.
Okay.
So she's an equipped
She's
and
been doing
raw
her
lifter.
whole life, basically.
Claire Zai. This'll move really well. Yeah, that was casual for
Forecast
Claire.
third. We're going to have some battles today. In
Yeah,
this weight
Claire was
class.
another 72 that came down to 69. She was I think she was pretty comfortable at 72, and she's been, I think she dieted down to 69. So it's cool to see her get a chance to perform in a new class. Yeah. Oh, we got Jen Thompson,
first lifter out in the 63s. She won best lifter in the raw bench press event yesterday,
nice.
And now she's back to compete again. And it's been a minute since she's been on the platform. She fractured her hip about 2 years ago, and she's been recovering. It's a pretty catastrophic injury.
She did it at the Arnold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is from lifting. This wasn't from
Yeah.
a car wreck or something.
Yeah.
It's from lifting weights, and to see her back doing it is great. She's a 50-time national champion.
Really? 50?
Yesterday was her 50th national
Jesus,
championship.
that's insane.
Powerlifting and bench.
Yep.
She's an absolute living legend.
That's
Ellen
really
Liverpool,
cool.
easy opener, 3 whites there.
Ellen Liverpool, another 72 that came down to the 69s.
Okay, yeah, I recognize her. I think
Yep.
I've seen her at the Arnold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she had an American record squat for a little bit there. Maybe she still does at the 72.
How do records work in this new weight class? Do you know? Is there a standard?
No, I don't think so. I
So-
think they're just setting them.
So today we'll see a lot
Because-
of new American records in the 69s.
Yes, I have
Okay.
a lifter who competed about 2 months ago who benched, she's a 76 and she benched 102.5, which, if that wasn't the established class, it wouldn't be an American record, but because it was one of the first meets of the year and with some big benches, she actually, for a brief moment, held the unofficial American record in that class.
Yeah. Jasmine Drago.
Also out of Texas. Real easy.
Big powerlifting state here, and I believe Daisy's from Texas as well on platform 1.
Wow.
Yeah, Texas rolls deep. Powerlifting is deeply entrenched in Texas, like Natalie said earlier. THSPA, that's the Texas High School Powerlifting Association. So many lifters get their start there, carry on through college and well into the open.
Is that a good? I don't know if Daisy's lift was a good. No lift for Daisy. I think it was just a little bit high. Like it moved fine. So Chandler Babb is the favorite in this 69 kilo class.
I've never seen her.
She is
How long has she been around?
So strong. Couple years.
Okay. I need to pay more attention.
Yeah. I'd heard of her. I heard her name before, but I didn't really know that she was in the mix to be the top until I heard about her and checked her out on Instagram.
She has a very short torso. She reminds me of Sabrina Dokes, honestly.
Yeah.
She's built just like her.
Yeah.
Sabrina was, for many years, like kind of unbeatable at Raw 84.
Yeah, it was before the Raw division was really well established, as well established as it is now, but
very similar build.
Yeah,
so I bet she has a
for
big
real.
pull.
Yeah.
Nice bench.
Yeah, she's got a big pull. She pulls over 5.
Wow.
Yeah. So Haley Hunter taking her opener on platform.
And we'll have Stephanie Scoville, our last 69 kilo lifter, with a big 180 kilo opener.
Wow, she's wearing some Titan yellow jackets. That's not something I see out here very often.
You're right. I own some, and I feel like I'm one of the 10 people who do. So it's cool to see them, I guess. I love Titan. They've been a sponsor of mine for years, and they're big supporters of powerlifting and USA Powerlifting. So we like to see Titan out here.
Right.
Solana Lewis taking her opener.
Nice. That was strong.
Yeah.
I bet she can grind a squat.
I think so too. I recognized her. I think I was technical controller last year.
Oh.
And saw her, or in Chicago, I saw her lift, and she's strong. In the 72s,
yeah.
So she dropped down a bit, and will be in the mix today. These lifters make this look easy, but you can tell it's heavy. Just watching her last lift.
Yeah.
She moves it well, but it's heavy.
I think
300 some odd pounds is.
Yeah.
It does something to your body.
I think the kilo plates too. It's deceiving.
Yeah.
It's deceiving. Like each of those red plates weighs 55 pounds, which maybe doesn't sound like all that much when you just think. But if you put that on your back, it's heavy.
For sure.
Sam Calhoun is the reigning national champion.
She's a champ.
She is an absolute technician. She always will put on a clinic. So we will not see Sam Calhoun miss lifts today. That's just not what Sam. She doesn't do it.
Who coaches her?
She's coached by.
I see Matt Gary calling numbers.
Matt Gary runs her numbers.
Okay.
They work really well together. But I don't know who coaches her.
Okay.
I have a hunch of who coaches her, but I don't want to say the wrong name.
I understand. Well, we can't see Matt Gary
give the wrong
calling
person
numbers
credit.
during the game day coaching, which is frequently a thing, right? You have someone do your programming, and on game day, it's
might be
common
someone
to
else.
see
Yeah.
someone else
Well,
helping throw in.
Yeah, especially if there's somebody who you train with, for example. Like that's not the case with Sam and Matt Gary, but sometimes it's like a training partner who watches you lift more often than you're like in person more often than your coach does, or someone you're more comfortable with, or just someone who's going to be at the meet, that kind of thing.
We have Precious trying to get her second attempt that she missed on her opener, and Jen Milliken taking her 170 kilo squat opener.
Jen Milliken is like, she's just like an absolute unit. I saw her. Okay, so she posted a screenshot of a video on Instagram, and I noticed details. But I noticed details. The squat, load on the squat bar that she was squatting was 195.
What?
So, I mean that.
Holy crap!
So I wouldn't be surprised if we see like maybe a 12.5 kilo jump right here for Jen to take 182.5 on the next one.
Did she
that wouldn't be a
nationals?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, and she's a world champion too.
And she's won worlds. Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I thought.
So she was a 57 kilo world champion in 2017, and then she went up to 63s.
Bella Johnson. The big jump here, 10 keys, made it look easy.
Jen went up 10 kilos.
Jen Thompson?
Milliken. Sorry.
Jen Milliken, 10 keys.
Up
Wow.
10 keys. Yeah.
Jim Thompson getting excited, doing her thing, coming out.
Jen Thompson is used to being at the front of the pack on.
She is. It looks like miscommunication here from the TC.
Oh, wrong lift.
Daisy's
wrong
coming up,
yeah.
and then Jen.
That was a good catch by that. Sometimes they don't catch it until the person's like walked out the squat or something.
And it's a 10-kilo difference, so it's important. Paige Hubbard, 7-kilo jump. She made her first one look easy. She's forecasting 6th place.
Daisy needs to get this squat. She went up 2.5 kilos. She's got a really wide stance. She just missed it. It was just high. It was fine. Like, it moved fine. So.
Okay, we'll see. It's always dangerous when you jump the weight when you're lifting row from a missed lift. So.
Yeah.
Hopefully she gets it. Oh, we got stuck here. Spotter saved Paige. Little sticking point. Yeah. We have something going on. Head ref Billy Dennison is trying to manage the madness.
Did she take that out?
No, I don't.
I don't know. We lost our.
I don't know exactly what happened.
We lost our replay guy.
So Daisy got a red, and we're not entirely sure what happened. Did she might have timed out? I don't know what happened.
Maybe she timed out. I don't really know.
It does look legitimate, though. They're moving on to Jen Thompson. Kelsey Goranzik had an easy opener. Very, very good looking squat from her.
Wow. Yeah, she's got another 7.5.
We got some stuff going on here in Platform 1. Bear with us, folks. Jen Thompson's ready.
If the wrong lifter makes it out onto the platform, that's kind of on the technical
controller.
Yeah,
there's some software stuff going on maybe. We're going to assume so because they are still paused. For now, we'll stay on Platform 2 here. Becky Enright taking her second attempt. We're rolling through this big flight of 69-kilo lifters very smoothly thanks to our spotters and loaders and the very efficient crew of volunteers here at Open Nationals.
Sorry about the delay, everyone. We're not sure what the deal is. Becky, great second squat at three white lights. We got Kristen Dunsmore coming out 172.5. I think Kristen Dunsmore's PR at 72 body weight is about 180, like a meet PR. Yeah. 180 to 182.5.
All right, Jen Thompson's ready. She knows how to get a crowd turn up.
She does.
She
really does.
List.
And the spotters.
Yeah.
Kristen Dunsmore gets a squat command. Yeah, easy squat for Kristen. We'll see if that was deep enough. 2 to 1.
Jen, nice and deep. This is a big push.
This has got to be a lifetime PR for Jen. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
They took a huge jump.
As they do.
Yeah, that's great to see.
That
2 to
cool.
1.
I don't think she'll come out for a third.
No, coming back from a big injury. Love to see it.
Yeah, I think that might be a lifetime PR.
Yeah, that's heavy. You don't usually see Jen squat much more than 140, 145.
145, yeah. All right, Claire.
So I got to ask you something. The folks listening at home can learn a lot from you as a world-class squatter. I notice some of the lifters here have some pretty bad valgus, yet they're still strong, yet they still stand up with it.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on the knees moving in, which is what knee valgus is? For those that don't know.
I don't, from from injury standpoint, a lot of people get freaked out that you're going to hurt yourself. But I think I'm not going to say that I know anything about that because I'm not a physical therapist or a doctor or anything.
Yeah.
I tend to not, if it's slight, I tend to not worry about it. I think it definitely is an efficiency leak. So a lot of times you'll see a squat slow way down when that happens. But also it can just be, sometimes it can be fixed by changing the stance. Sometimes it indicates there might be some kind of weakness. I think, like I said earlier about another question, I think it depends on the lifter pretty significantly.
Yeah.
And of course, a lot of squats you see in the meet are going to be maximal attempts, and so it might be something that doesn't really happen a lot of the time with, you know, day-to-day loads on the bar, but it happens when you have like a 1 rep max.
It's where the form breaks down.
Yeah,
At that
exactly.
max
We're going to
effort,
see that.
Which
So
happens. It happens.
Yeah, that was a really nice squat for Gabby on platform
she's
2.
got a great squat.
That was beautiful. Gabby Martinez. Nice. That was so deep for Solana Lewis. Real deep squat.
Here's Ellen.
Ellen Liverpool, either current or previous American record holder in the squat in the 72 kilo class. She's had a couple injuries too. She had like I think fractured her wrist or forearm, so she wasn't able to squat for quite a while. I think it was going into 2019 nationals, and that was a major hiccup. But she showed up. She lifted at that meet. She lifted at that meet, and I think hadn't squatted low bar in a while or something like that.
I have to do my math there, but I think these are all over.
They're all over 400.
They're all over 400.
182 and a half is 400.
Okay, I knew that.
Sam Calhoun taking 167 and a half on her second attempt squat, and Chandler Babb taking 182 and a half on her second attempt. Sam Calhoun, that looks nice.
Is Chandler Babb from a different country?
I don't know. Well,
okay.
no, but
those colors remind me of the Norwegian flag. I'm like, is she from Norway?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it just goes with the outfit. I'm not really
Perhaps color coordinated. Nice and deep.
Okay.
Got forward there. Pretty bad. Bar rolled a bit. Maybe she was on her toes.
All right. Well,
that leaves the door open for the competition, man.
Absolutely. So
that was a 12 kilo jump. That Chandler took, which may have been a bigger
7.
risk.
That's 7.
I was just testing you. Good math. As you folks can tell, I'm not good at math.
So it looks like Daisy is getting a relift.
Okay, there was
on platform.
Okay,
there was
so
weird
earlier, folks, when we were paused, Daisy looks like she gets a relift. There was a technical issue, but she'll get another shot. Jen Milliken, though, with a nice 10 kilo jump, she smoked her opener.
Yeah, she'll smoke this too. So Sam Calhoun went up 5 kilos. Sam, that might have looked hard to you guys at home, but Sam can push through a squat, and so can Jen Milliken. Actually, they're both pretty. Yeah, that's just like another Tuesday for Jen Milliken.
That was so easy.
That was really nice. I think Jen, they might go 10. They might go 7.5.
10 would be okay, I think, which is nuts. Daisy gets her relift, which she needs to stay on the board. Hopefully, she stayed frosty, kept that mind right.
Oh, Jasmine just kind of missed. That looked like a misgroove to me. It looked like she kind of
deep, and she folded right forward in the hole. Yeah. So we have some misses here over 400. Stephanie Scoville, very powerful opener. Took a healthy 7.5 key jump. Yeah. She's wearing the yellow jackets. What can I say? That's clearly why she's got the biggest squat. Titan support system. Shout out.
Never mind the biggest squats in every other class.
Daisy walks out her repeat second attempt as a lifter. This is always tough. You get fired up to go. Then you have to stop.
Sometimes
and
take
it again.
the attempt. Sometimes you even take the attempt, but it was a misload or something like that.
She missed her opener. Hold on, Daisy. Stand up.
Nice.
Hopefully that was it. Did that
She
foot
took
move.
a step. I don't know. Okay. No lift there.
That's tough.
That's not fun.
I want to say it was depth. I didn't see the cards. I think they were red cards.
I think she took a step too.
Stephanie grinded on that.
Yeah, that was nice.
Let's see what happens. I bet it was a good lift. 2-1.
Yeah. 1 red in the front for red.
So depth.
Red.
I think it was a red for depth in the front.
It's not usually what you see.
Generally, no.
Generally not the way that goes.
Jen jumped 2 keys. I wonder if she'll come
She's not taking it. That's why they're resting over the bar like that.
Oh, right. And I mean, we can see right here. They're not queued up. We're by platform 1, so
yeah.
I should have known that. So we'll then move on to Haley Hunter, Solana
Daisy's
Lewis.
next. That's rough.
Daisy had to follow herself.
Jen Milliken's taking the American record.
Whoa. So Daisy is in a tough spot. She just went and missed. She's going to have to go again, which is tough.
She gets a 3-minute rest. Well, actually, so the rules here are
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is a really interesting rule, and as a national ref, I'm really glad I can call upon this knowledge.
Yeah,
so
I wouldn't know.
when you follow yourself in a flight of 5 or less lifters, you get an additional minute on top of the minute rest. But because this is a 6-lifter flight, I believe she's only going to get that additional minute. So she'll have 2 minutes now to take the lift instead of what would be 3 or 4.
I see. And that was tough, too.
It
that
was.
second.
And I think it was depth. She has a very wide stance, which may not lend itself
not
to
a
being.
great place.
Yeah. So Precious on platform 2 needs this to stay in the meet. You can hear the crowd getting louder. They want her to get this. She needs it. She's been closed both times. She really just has to sit down there and get below parallel. Let's see what happens. I think it was deep enough.
I think so.
It was
but
deeper
she was
than the last
slow.
ones.
She went pretty slow though, so it
Yeah.
gives the refs lots of time.
All
to see.
right, she's
Okay,
in the meet.
good. That's a clutch move.
So Daisy's getting her so she got 4 minutes of rest. Okay.
Okay.
So she got an additional
Interesting.
minute or 2 there.
Yeah, I can never remember how that rule works.
It's confusing.
Yeah.
Very rarely do we have flights this small.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. It's not typical.
No, we're on flight C, so it's
They could have combined B and C. That's what I was checking.
Oh, I wonder if it's
It's
because of
14.
the different weight classes. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You know what? It's keeping pace pretty closely to platform 2, so they're
Yeah.
both finishing and starting at the same time. I'm glad I'm not the technical guy.
Yeah.
I'm glad we have the folks who can figure that kind of stuff out.
All right. Nice third attempt for Bella Johnson. 369 pounds. That was a great attempt. So hopefully Daisy's back here, right near us, getting some time to recover before she takes this 142.5 again. Paige Hubbard misses on her second. See if Paige can make this on her third. She stood up with it. See if that was deep enough. Good lift for Paige. That's tough to come back from. Missing something and then coming back and getting it on your third. I think she missed it on strength too. But she got it.
She did, yeah.
She got it. Okay, Daisy is a minute and a half or so out. So the bar is loaded. She can come out anytime too, by the way. She doesn't have to sit back here for another 90 seconds if she doesn't want to. If she wants to come out and take that attempt, she can. So we'll see what she decides to do.
Kelsey's second was really easy. She only took a 2-kilo jump. Probably a good coaching decision here, I'm sure, behind just 2 kilos. She should smoke this very easily.
Yeah. Her second did look really easy.
I'm glad to see Daisy taking the full advantage of her 4-minute clock. She has to have this to stay in the meet. Kelsey with a strong third.
She looked almost like exasperated with how easy it was at the top. Like,
she was probably worried. We've all been there.
Yeah, like, why was I scared of that weight? That's ridiculous.
All right. Okay. The crowd's behind Daisy. She wants it. Hey, and Jen's coming out. Jen will be coming out for her third. So for now, we're going to be behind Daisy 100%. We want to see her stay in the meet. This is a tough position to be in powerlifting.
Let's go, Daisy. She takes her wide stance.
Yeah, she has to get it. There we go. She paused it a bit. Hopefully this is it. Got to be what the refs
stood
want
up
to see.
with it.
Hopefully. No, not today. It just wasn't deep enough.
Depth, yeah.
Hate to see that.
It's really hard to get convincing depth with that wide of a stance.
That's tough.
Especially with such short legs.
Yeah, that's tough. Mom mats are
Nice
not
squat from
fun.
Becky.
Hopefully she comes back for the bench and deadlift to finish the day on a good note. Kristen's up. Nice 5-kilo jump. She's playing the game. She's in second with Chandler Babb missing. Leaves the door open for Kristen to chip away at that
Yep.
big forecast total.
Jen Thompson is going to take this third. I think she probably needs that 2.5 kilos.
Yeah, if she wants to hang with
hang with it, yeah.
Calhoun and Milliken.
She's right now in third.
Yeah, probably protecting it from behind.
Yep.
Donovan Thompson's a great number caller. It's for a reason for sure.
Nope. Jen says no, ma'am.
She went to battle, just not today. Glad to see her give it a shot.
Yeah.
Kristen Dunsmore, big third attempt here.
Stood up with it. We'll see if
I'm curious about depth on this one though. Yeah, not quite deep enough. She smiled. She probably knew. Sometimes that happens. So we're going to come down here and finish our third squats on both platforms. Claire's coming up. And then on platform 1, Haley Hunter's taking 165 for a ride. Stephanie Scoville put in for the American record squat. And we also have an American record called by Jen Milliken. So we're going to see dueling American records here for our 69 kilo and 63 kilo weight class coming up. For now, we have Haley Hunter, who's been successful on the day, taking out 165, and Claire with 177, taking her big air. Let's see if she gets it. Very strong. Yep, 3 whites. Love to see it. Haley, again, successful on the day. Very good squatter right there. Great technique. Good lift on both platforms. It will take us another step closer. Chandler Babb repeating her 182.5 kilo attempt. She just didn't stand up with it on her second, so it'll be very interesting to see if she gets this. She is the far and away favorite on forecast, but we know in powerlifting that doesn't mean much.
Yeah, I mean, forecasted total on openers can not mean anything,
right?
Actually.
The rest of her competition chips away at her total. Even with those bigger openers, nothing's guaranteed. So she has to have this if she wants to be competitive.
If you only get your openers and everybody gets 3 attempts on each lift. Oh, wow. That looks strong.
She kind of good morning that up,
I think that's how she squats.
Really? Yeah. Okay, she got it. I wonder what happened on her second.
I think it rolled on her. Yeah. I think she just couldn't quite get out of that spot. Sam Calhoun coming out for 172.5. This has got to be pretty close to a PR for Sam if it's not already.
Oh, yeah.
It might be. Sorry, no, it might be a 2.5 kilo PR for Sam. I think.
Very good number calls. I mean, those look like Matt Gary number calls. Very intelligent.
Yes, he takes advantage of the 2.5 kilo increments.
He does, because a lot of us lifters, our egos, man, we don't 2.5 kilos, but hey, they work. They set you up. Ellen Liverpool.
She
has a really leaned over squat. Wow.
Yeah, she does. Very low bar position.
That's tough to judge as a referee, but as long as she returns to where she starts when she did, she should get white lights.
3 white lights. So is that the biggest? No, we're going to have Steph Scoville come up with
So Scoville has the American record.
Well, I don't think there's technically an American record. I think all of these are probably.
But so she has 193.
She can take the chip. She can take it. She's taking it because she wants a chip advantage going into bench and deadlift. She's not the biggest bencher and deadlifter. Yeah.
Because that means you can't
beat
her.
She has body weight advantage too, but she'll take the chip for sure.
It means your competition has to beat you by 2.5 kilos unless they can also set an American record. So it's a very strategic decision.
And you want to take it when you can. Sam Calhoun
killed it. We're moving on to Jen Milliken taking an American record.
Jen Milliken again. This is her lift. This is her
188 freaking kilos.
She needs the chip advantage on this as well. Yep. So she can only get it on this lift. So.
Good point.
Jasmine came back after getting stapled by that.
Love to see it.
Stood it up. Yeah,
it's always impressive with raw lifters to adjust. With equipment,
we can
tweak
change things. You can wrap tighter.
But raw, you're generally kind of. You just got to stand up with it. So to see them come back is always great.
Yeah.
All right, Jen, let's see it. 188 kilos. Amazing. We'll have Gabby Martinez come out with 185 and see another American record attempt from Stephanie Scoville.
Right, Jen. She had a huge squat at the Darnold this year. I think it was this year. And the spotter touched it.
Not
no.
quite. She did push on it nice and hard too.
Damn.
It was probably a 2020 Arnold. We didn't have an Arnold this year in
No,
2021.
I wasn't sure if it was 2019 or 2020. I think it was 2020.
Right.
She squatted, I think that, or more.
Damn
I
it.
can't remember. And the
187 and a half
spotters
maybe.
touched it.
Oh no.
No, she didn't finish. She didn't get it because they touched it,
That's
and then
the
I think she
worst.
took it again and missed it. I think, if I remember correctly.
That's disheartening.
So she grinded it out,
Ugh,
like grind, and then someone was like, the spotters touched it,
that's
and she had to take it again and didn't stand up with it. I believe that was how that worked out.
okay.
She
We'll
was
finish
not
up squats for this session now with another American record attempt from Stephanie Scoville.
Really big squat.
193 kilos. Yeah, big
On
squat.
that replay we were watching.
So
Gabby.
this will be setting a solid chipped record here in the 69 kilo class, and like Natalie said, this will give her a big advantage in the total if she gets it. She is forecasted sixth, but it makes it easier to jump places when we have this advantage.
Interesting.
Yeah. I think Kristen is forecast second still. Yeah.
Chandler Babb is still forecasted first because she has a 225 kilo
Big
deadlift. But as we
Big
saw,
opener
that doesn't mean
release,
a whole
yeah.
lot.
So Scoville walks it out. Very low bar position here. Big air. I think it was high. Yeah, I think she cut it, honestly, compared to her other lifts. She gave it a ride. Still the heaviest squat at 187 and a half in this class. So
Yeah.
we'll move on to bench now. We'll be back here in 10 to 15 minutes. Thanks for listening.
There is greatness in every person. All you have to do is believe.
are now on the bench press. That the squats were very exciting to see. The tail of the tape will continue to pan out today. We have some battles going on in all these weight classes. We're back to the top of the order here with Sally French in the 47 kilo class with the big 62.5 kilo opener. In this flight, we'll see someone open with the American record, so you won't want to miss that. Platform 2, Tara Thomas with the 67.5 kilo opener. Very easy. We have a nice view of the bench here, so we can see the touch, the lockout, where their legs are, their head.
Yeah, so let's talk about the bench rules a little bit.
Okay, yeah, there's 3 commands. Start, press, and rack. So this isn't a gym lift that you may be used to where you can just bounce it off your chest.
Mm-hmm.
This is all about ultimate control of the weight and powerlifting. So the lifters take the bar out, then they wait for the command from the head ref to start. They'll take it down to their chest. It has to be motionless. It's a really important rule. People think, the referee holds me for 3 seconds and he's a jerk. Or, the rules say you hold for 1.5 seconds. That's not what the rules say. The rules say the bar must be motionless. So as a head referee, it's always when that bar stops moving and it touches the chest, I can give the press command. So it behooves the lifter to be in control and pause that weight.
Mm-hmm.
After they get the press, they throw it up to lockout. They have to hold it and then wait for a rack. Heather Connor, our current reigning champion, takes out her opener without a handoff.
So
Very easy.
folks can choose to do a self handoff or a handoff from the head spotter. You'll see most people take a handoff, but I think maybe with COVID, more people do a self handoff these days.
Yeah.
Because it's just another variable that if you can do a self handoff and still have high performance, that's the ideal scenario,
Right.
because that means you don't rely on a specific person or having someone with you.
Yeah.
So we're going to see all kinds of shapes on benching today.
Yeah, the arches.
It's hard to see from this angle we're currently looking at, but from the replay angle, you'll see it more noticeable. The only requirements are that your head, your butt, and your feet stay planted, and you can have the highest, basically, torso position possible to achieve that. So some folks, you're basically shortening the distance between your head and your butt. And so you'll see some people get in a really, really high arch position and shorten that range of motion, and others won't arch as much. Those are equal lifts. The people with the bigger arches tend to lift more, just kind of broadly speaking.
Yeah, they don't have to move the bar as far, and generally that means you can lift more weight.
So there are some advantages to just kind of being more flexible or having shorter arms because you don't have to move it as far, just like there are those same advantages with other lifts, like the squat and the deadlift. So we have Leah Goldring on platform 1. I think I said this earlier, but I believe Leah broke an American record, I think on bench, earlier this year. Or I know that it was a COVID meet because I know she was wearing a mask when she did it. I just remember seeing the video.
We have big openers here. So we have 2 at 80. We have an 85 from Demetria, and then 86, which is an American record on the opener from Katarina.
Yeah, that's super impressive. Remember, the 47 kilo lifters weigh about 100 pounds. I think the cap is 103.
103, I believe you're right. Yeah.
102 or 103 pounds. So these are close to double body weight benches.
And where they're opening, they won't finish too far off of that.
Yeah.
Natalie talked about earlier the jumps. It's especially important here on bench. You're really not going to see anything more than a 5 kilo jump with these smaller lifters. Most will take 2. Lauren,
Katie Jones with 80 kilos on her opener.
That was good.
Yeah.
And it's big. 80 kilos is a big opener in that class. Lauren, easy bench there on platform 2. Currently in 10th place.
Lauren takes blocks under her feet. That's an allowance you can have. I don't even know what the increments are, but I think there's...
I should know, but...
Yeah, I think there's a 2 inch, and then there might be higher than that.
And it's in centimeters, so I really don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's right. 5 centimeters or something like that. So you can have blocks under your feet if you can't reach the floor or if you can't get into a good position with your feet on the floor. But most people don't use those.
No.
That tends to add a variable, an unpredictable variable a little bit because sometimes those blocks are slippery or they don't stay in place.
Adds time to the amount of time you need to take the lift. So Demetria, 85 kilos, which I think it must be just under the American record. She has a very big arch and rockets that up. So she'll definitely get whites there, and will probably be going for the American record on her next attempts. Katarina will round out the order with her 86 kilo opener. That's generally a big move, not only because it's an American record, but the referees are even more scrutinous to how they referee you when it's on a record, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
There's an expectation.
It's just like a human tendency.
Right. So I imagine she picked this number because it is a true opener and she can do repetitions with it. So we'll see a new American record here from Katarina, hopefully. On platform 2, Rebecca Nuns takes out her opener.
Well, this means we get to see Caitlin Berry bench soon on platform 2.
We've been talking about her. So.
Yeah.
Katarina.
Oh, no.
See, this is. I hate to see this, and I've never seen Katarina before. She might be a newer lifter. Mistakes like this you generally see in younger lifters.
Not a good call. Yeah, that's not a good move.
Veterans, we've been there, done that. We've all chased records. Hopefully, she comes back and gets it. I'm sure she picked it for a reason, maybe just a misgroove. We'll go back to the top of the order.
If she missed that, where did that go? On the score
Katarina right here. So there you go. So she repeats 86.
She's repeating. What does that mean? That she can take 86? That Leah could take 80?
She could, yes. But lot number determines who would go first.
Yeah, that's right. So she would have to have. That's right.
Katarina would go first, and then Leah could go second because Leah has a higher lot number.
Got it. Yeah.
Oh.
But Demetria said, "I don't even care about that chip."
Demetria took a 5 kilo jump.
We're going
for an even bigger American record. So all of a sudden, Katarina's opener really doesn't make a difference.
Doesn't even matter. No. I think that she's going to have to bump now. I think Katarina has to bump.
No, because the American record hasn't been set. Yeah. It would.
No, it hasn't been set.
So I imagine she called 86 because the American record is probably 85.5.
5, right.
So
but
she's
going
to
go.
This because if Demetria makes that, I believe Katarina then, if Katarina misses 86, but then Demetria makes it,
then
Katarina cannot call 86. She'll have to go 87.5.
Yeah.
So it's a very big problem right now.
Yeah.
Allison Weinberg, 90 kilo opener.
That's a
Sally
big
French.
Opener.
I love seeing the happiness of Sally French.
Yeah.
I generally don't smile when I lift, so I like seeing lifters that are happy to be here.
They're enjoying themselves.
Right, instead of miserable.
Allie Weinberg had a really easy opener with 90 kilos. And Chrissy Paraki is next, also with 90. Yeah, I think.
A bunch of 90, 90, 97.
Yeah.
Then you have Meg Scanlon and Caitlin Berry.
With 112.
Huge. 112.5 kilo attempts.
Yeah.
Here's Heather. And Heather, she's not a great bencher, but she's a great power lifter. She has a big total, huge squat, huge deadlift.
She's pretty balanced.
Yeah.
Like her bench is, it's not.
So I'm not gonna say it's a
amazing,
bad bench.
Yeah,
right?
it's not amazing, but it's not bad. Yeah.
It's not she's the world champ.
Right.
Yeah, disclaimer. I wasn't throwing shade at Heather. I love Heather.
Yeah.
I was just saying, she's not setting the American record here like she does in the other two lifts.
Yeah, exactly.
But still a very strong bench.
Chrissy Paraki taking the handoff with 90. Ooh, that was a kind of
handoff issue?
Bad handoff, yeah.
Yep, and like Natalie said, if you can take a self handoff, it's generally better because
I think
those
Chrissy's rack height
stink.
looked a little bit high. It looked like they had to pull her out of there, and then drop it back on her kind of thing. So maybe.
You ever gotten some bad handoffs on meets?
Oh yeah.
When I won Junior Worlds in 2013, the guy they had handing off was probably 5'5".
Oh yeah, and you're tall.
Yeah, I'm a very long arm, so he basically couldn't hand it off.
You had to shrug it.
Yeah, well, I basically had to hand it off myself. It was bad, but as a lifter, you have to be ready for that. Big arch there.
Part of the trick that I've found in benching is to have a very, very specific set of instructions that you give to the handoff person every attempt.
Very good point.
And you come out on your opener and you tell them this one sentence spiel on how to hand you off, but then you don't assume that they remember that on your second.
You do it every time.
So you always do it, even if you're all hyped and nervous for some kind of record attempt. You still have to be able to take the time make that request because they can't keep track of who's who or you
Yep.
know what people want. So Katie Jones is taking 82.5. This is 181 pounds. That's wild.
Yeah, I told you I went back to the warm-up room between the squat and bench here, and I just to see the lifters, and man, they got a lot of muscle on them, and she's no different. Look how muscular she is.
Yeah, look at her biceps.
I noticed
yeah.
the 2 kilo jump is just too much.
It's just too much. Yeah, her
Yeah.
opener was kind of hard, but yeah, 2.5. Like it's just we'll probably see a lot of people just go 2.5 on these.
Brittany Saplicki going 3 for 3 on bench today will be very, very good for her in the grand scheme of things. Battling it out for position here with Megan.
215 kilo opener
On
for
deadlift?
Brittany. 215 pounds.
215 pounds, wow. That's right, we're getting close to almost 2 plates here, I
She's
forget.
got some pretty soft elbows on the start. And then she finishes
She
with
locked
straight
them
elbows.
out, yeah.
I'm surprised she gets the start command, honestly. Though.
Referees may not be paying attention. Come on.
What we got?
So we have 2 side referees, everyone at home listening. And
Megan
before
Scanlon
they
is
get
using
the
a-
start command on bench, the side referees, only one of them, mind you, needs to put their hand down to tell the head ref they believe they can take the starting position.
Looks like Megan Scanlon is using like the max height of blocks.
That's
Oh, no, that was wrong.
Yeah, good.
I was
Yeah,
like, that doesn't make
that's
any
strange
sense.
because
to
she's
me,
not.
but, Leah Goldring, no lift.
Oh, did she just hit her head? I think she
I
hit her
don't
head.
know. Oh, on
Yeah.
the bar?
Yeah, as she racked it, she sat up and hit her head.
Oh, that doesn't
She-
sound fun.
Yeah, like a cartoon, some birds flying around there for a second.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't
so
know
no
what
blocks
the
for
deal
Megan.
was. That was strange. I was
Yeah.
like, she's going to.
She looked cross-eyed
Feet up
for a
bench
second.
So Meg Scanlon is opening with 112.5.
112.
Self handoff.
Oh, she has a big arch.
Yeah.
Strong.
It
So
looked like
Katarina
some- yeah.
has to have this.
Yeah,
we
because
saw
otherwise
her
she's
miss
going to
on
have
strength.
to. Assuming that Demetria is going to make that 90 kilo. That 90
It's
kilo
going to force
attempt.
her to go up.
Yeah,
another
she's going to
kilo
have
and
to
a
go
half.
up kilo and a half.
I believe that's how that works.
I think so. I think you're right.
Steady up. You're holding that too long. Big air.
She is hesitant to even touch. Like she's trying to rely on like a really, really, really soft touch. Okay,
I
here's
noticed her
Caitlin
too,
Berry
yeah.
on platform 2. I've been waiting all day for
Okay.
this girl to bench. She
Do you know if
has
she's been in a bench shirt?
absolutely mastered this. You'd have to talk to your friend Tim Anderson about that.
Yeah, come on, Tim. That's an amazing arch.
Just watch. She has some scapular mobility that you're not ready for.
What is happening?
Oh, she took a dump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that handoff was bad, so she needs to get it again.
She's probably used to a very perfect handoff.
Dude,
She's got
you have
time. She's
Come
got
on,
7 seconds.
Coach Tim
She's about to
Anderson.
time out.
Oh,
She's
That's
probably used to a
tough.
really, really particular handoff,
damn.
and she got the wrong thing.
Yep.
So she took a no lift
Hey,
on that.
and you can't blame the spotter there. You as a
No.
lifter, like Natalie said, you have to explain exactly what you need, and that's tough to see. Demetria,
No, she's not going to be able to finish that.
5 kilos.
Wow. Lots of
Tough.
mislifts on this platform.
Yeah,
Interesting.
that's nuts.
So, not a position.
They're
we
opening
wanna
big
be
then,
in.
huh? That's all that is they're
I
big openers because
guess
they're,
so.
they're
And then
taking small jumps.
Yeah.
Only 2 or 5 kilos.
So we've got. We've got a.
Lang, 2.5 kilo jump. 2.5 kilo jumps. Not surprised to see that.
I bet Katarina's relieved by Demetria missing that second attempt, so she doesn't have to bump up. Tiffany with a nice press on her third, 67.5. So you'll notice Tiffany just went 62.5, 65, 67.5. That's it. She probably uses, a lot of lifters who have benches that are, sub 80 kilos or even sub 200 pounds. I recommend use fractional plates in training so that they can load things that are less than a 2.5 kilo or 5 pound jump. Because that can really allow us to have a more refined approach on loads in training. Mm-hmm. So if you're talking about like percentage-based training, we have to be able to have a more incremental increase between loads. Sally French is
Very
grinding
narrow
out a
grip.
third
She's
attempt.
pushing hard though.
She's not going to get it. Yeah. Darn it. But that was only, she's only giving up 2.5 kilos on that miss.
Yep.
Oh, Caitlin Berry gets a relift because she got the bar just dumped
Interesting.
on her.
I'm sure
Yeah.
Tim Anderson used his coaching experience
Yeah, it's
to.
experience. You have to go to the jury and
Yep.
say that wasn't a good handoff.
That's why it's good to have a coach who knows what to do. Not most coaches I know wouldn't have done that. So Tim, luckily,
knows to do it.
he does. He's been an IPF coach for many years and is the leader there at Midland University. Heather Connor wants to go 3 for 3 today on bench. 2 kilo jump. She does a self
I think
handoff.
this might be close to a PR for Heather, if not.
Man. Just
Yeah, so 72.5 looked
3
fine.
kilo jumps. Yeah.
72.5 looked fine. Maybe 74 would have been
That's
fine,
crazy.
but
Yeah. Very sensitive.
yeah, we don't get that. So we'll see this Heather's third attempt bench from a different
Looks like we
angle.
have Caitlin Berry coming back out.
All right.
Very interesting setup. Like
She needs
so
to
here she is. She's
explain-
going to tell exactly what she wants. So she's reminding me of some lifters from Chinese Taipei that I've
Yeah.
seen
Yeah.
that barely move the bar, and that's insane.
It's both like the mobility of them to get in that arch position, like it's like in their spine. It's I think also hips, and then it's like the scapular mobility as well.
It's a combination of it
So-
all. And like this isn't even it. Like she's going to get into
No,
an
she
even
gets-
different
yep.
position, right? It looks like that was a better handoff.
There's the
Wow.
Nope, she's not going to finish it.
That's
She is
tough, man. You have
so,
such a technique that's so dependent on
dialed
perfection.
In. Yeah. So if you have any like asymmetries on the bench, you have any asymmetries
Right.
anywhere.
She may not even train on an ERX. I think she trains on Elico racks.
Yeah.
That probably makes a difference.
Yep. When it's
That's
down
tough.
to those like literally
No margin of
like
error.
it's decimals of a percentage point that.
Hopefully she comes back. That was just her opener. We definitely want to see her make it. Katie Jones missed this on her second. Let's see if she can come back on her third. She actually has a very big range of motion. Very muscular arms there. Big push. Go back.
No.
Her elbows are flared. Yeah. Good effort. Lots of misses,
Tough.
like you said.
Yeah. Tara Thomas with 72.5 on her second attempt.
This is where we build the total, though, folks. It may be kind of boring at times, but these lifts are super important when it comes down to who wins. It may not be
No
as
lift
exciting
for
as squat and
Tara.
deadlift, but every kilo counts here when you're only talking about the opportunity to change 2 kilos at a time.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Leah is coming out for 85 again. She misses on her second. She takes the hand off. She looks like she's still trying to stabilize. Nope.
Nope. Just,
Yeah, it's not worth.
is she okay? She's having moments there.
Yeah, she keeps trying to give it to the spotters as they take it back in. She's like trying to take her hands off the bar, which is not what you're not supposed to
right.
do that.
That's how you get hurt.
So she's like, they're taking it and re-racking it for her,
Gotcha.
and she's like
Oof.
letting go.
Helena Wu, second attempt. So Katarina, hopefully she can pull it together here and stay in the meet.
Nice second attempt for Helena. Just a 2.5 kilo jump. I don't know.
Yeah.
She might go 85, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know her lifting well enough to know if she can
Me
grind out a
neither. I
bench.
think I
But
recognize
most,
the name though.
yeah. But I just don't know if the. Okay.
Yeah. Katarina
Katarina
has
needs
to have
this.
it. She has just been stapled by it 2 times. She looks to have a very similar situation as Kaylin, where it needs to be perfect. Let's see if she can nail it.
She almost
She
like
fiddles
didn't want
around
to.
a lot after the handoff and has to hold this longer.
No.
I mean, there's just no power off the chest here today. She's going to bomb out there on bench. She had a
That's
decent day on squats. Hate to see it. Hopefully she comes back with deadlift and finishes the
Yeah.
fight.
So this is our first bomb out today. I guess we should talk about what that means.
Mhm.
That just means that she gets 0 on the total. She can finish the meet. She can do all her deadlift attempts, but she won't place. She won't medal, and
Yeah.
she doesn't get a total. Her total will come out as 0.
But she can at least get some deadlifts in,
Yep.
chalk it up to a lesson
Learning
learned.
experience.
Yeah, as a guy who's bombed out a few times in his career, I always finish the fight. Things happen that you don't plan
As
on.
long as you're not injured and
Exactly. a principle thing at that point. You want to finish what you started. It didn't go your way, but you want to stay in the mix and still get some lifts in. So Demetria retakes 90. Our
Will be
final.
American record.
Oh.
Oh, she's gonna press
There
it.
we go. She
There it
pushed a
is.
lot harder with her legs
Yeah,
that time.
she really did. Yeah, she got in a better position.
Oh,
Yeah,
she's
she got
happy.
that.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, we love to see that. She came back after missing it on her second and got
tough.
it on her third. That's pretty impressive. And
That'll be
where
the end of
she's
that
at.
flight. We'll move on to the second flight of bench.
She's forecasted in second.
Behind Heather?
Heather, yeah. So
Nice.
that's pretty cool because I think that moved her up.
Yeah,
like she moved up
Katarina
after.
bombed, and
Yeah.
that affects it. Sinead Gill out for her second attempt.
And we have a Megan Scanlon in for a 116 on her second bench, which would be an American record. The reason we know that these are American records, we aren't almanacs. We know they're American records because they're increments that are not 2.5 or 5, and that doesn't mean it doesn't have to be an odd number for it to be an American record. It just means that we can tell more easily that someone has a chip on the bar. Sometimes American records do fall out as an even number, like that 90-kilo bench from Demetria Thatton, but we're just using our resources that are in front of us.
Yep.
So there might be other American records falling today that we haven't identified as that. Oh, she took her hand off, or she did a self hand off and then put her feet down.
Interesting.
Yep.
She was a very narrow grip as well.
Yep.
Oh, blasted though. Mariah, 92.5 on platform 2. I see a lot of these lifters wearing these slippers. When did that become a thing? Outside
That
of
company.
deadlift?
Well, wearing flats on.
Well, like I used to wear slippers early on in my career on deadlift.
On deadlift.
That's it.
They're
And
not. They're
you never saw them other than deadlift, but
Well,
now people are wearing them for
they're
all
a
three.
better shoe now.
Oh.
So, A7, Notorious Lift, a couple other companies have come out with some slippers that are much better quality than the traditional
support?
deadlift slippers.
Arch support, like hard soled, where like before the slippers were just a sock with like this rubber.
Yeah. So
sole,
now
you
they
know?
have like the sole wraps up the sides slightly, so that you have more lateral support, like what you need on sumo deadlifting, for example, or even
Here's
on.
another lifter. Allison wears them.
They're very, very, very common now. I own 2 pairs.
Oh, do you like them?
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah, I
train
really
in
like
them?
them.
Do you
Yeah, I
compete in
train-
them?
I deadlift in them.
Okay.
So the ones that Allie is wearing are Notorious Lift, but A7 also makes them. And it took a little while, I think, to perfect the design, but both companies have a really nice shoe. And so I think the reason, like, what they are known for is being grippy, being grippy on the floor. So they're nice on bench because they're a lot grippier than like just a regular flat shoe, like a pair of
We're gonna
Vans
need
or
that.
something
Apparently,
like that.
these carpets are really slick.
Yeah, I've
so-
heard they're not good. I benched on this same carpet at the Arnold and it didn't affect me. So
Okay.
I benched
I'm
a
hoping
lot.
it doesn't affect me.
Yeah,
should be
I was nervous about it at the Arnold because I'd never seen this before, and people were saying, "Oh, these carpets are slippery," but it wasn't a problem. So.
Good.
Yeah.
Melissa Fulgencio had a good lift. Andrea Riley's up, who's our current leader in the 52 kilo class.
52s. Becca Nuns with 95. That's 209 pounds. Becca weighs 125, I think, is 57. That's pretty sweet.
You know, all these lifts over 200, 209, 220 used to be a big deal.
Yeah, it used to be a very big deal for like the 84s.
Right now, it's pretty routine.
Yeah.
More common than ever. Meg Scanlon went to an American record for her second. Wow.
So Andrea Riley, 82.5 kilo opener on her bench. She's getting her arch set, so you can touch the uprights to get into position, but the bar can't really touch them. Tell us about the rule.
Oh, the rule. So, if the bar makes contact with the rack on the way up, it is up to the referees to decide if the lifter gained an advantage. It is not a direct disqualification. So if you hit the rack and the referees feel you don't have an advantage, then it's fine. But if they feel you gained an advantage, it is a no lift.
Chrissy Piraki just smoked that 95 kilos.
Nice.
I think she's got 100, but we'll see if
Yeah.
her coach loads it. He might give her 97 and a half just to
I
play
was
it
just
safe.
looking at the positioning here for the 52s. Andrea is ahead of Marissa Enda, but I noticed briefly there Heather Connor's total was not far off on forecast. Who's a weight
From
class lower?
Oh wait,
That's pretty
yeah.
insane.
I think Taylor Atwood might have.
Beat Russell Orhe.
I think maybe,
Wow.
or it was very close.
That's mind-blowing.
like within within 10 kilos.
But that's still impressive. You're a
Yeah.
whole weight class below. Marissa is up next. Marissa Enda, 97 and a half keys.
Yeah. Marissa Enda has a big bench. She is. What did we get here?
Did I do something? At least I got it. Did I mess it up?
Yes. Go forward.
Forward. There we go.
Better. Sorry, we had a screen malfunction. Marissa Enda,
Okay,
easy.
well,
Easy.
That was almost
opener.
100 kilos. Wow.
All right, so she'll take a
5, 7.
5 probably.
Yeah.
That would be a 226 pounds,
crazy.
which is crazy.
Yeah. Brittany Siklicki with a nice 5 kilo jump, chipping away at the total. She's forecasted second, just behind Megan Scanlon. She needs to make every single lift count.
Jamie Fisher
There we go,
taking a
Brittany.
self hand off. She's got a big arch here too. 100 kilo opener. I remember. I vaguely remember Jamie Fisher from 2019 nationals. I had never heard of her, and she came out with a 100 kilo, or she benched something
Something
massive.
big, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, surprised. Caitlin Berry.
Okay.
She.
Has to have it perfect.
Yeah. We need this. We need all the details right for Caitlin.
On the last one, she got it off her chest, and then it looked like
She tipped to one
she
side.
tipped, yeah.
All right.
She's coached by Tim Anderson, who happens to be a world champion bench presser, multiple in the Masters, and he even won an Open Division World Championship. So he knows a thing or two about this, and
Yeah.
I have to imagine he's prepped her to make the adjustment needed to
Yeah,
make this.
absolutely. Especially if he watches her train in person and he knows some stuff about. Oh, jeez.
Handoff was rough. again.
Yikes.
Oh, okay. That looked to be good.
That looked like it was good, as we would have expected her opener to move. Good lift.
Yes, good lift, 2-1.
Wow.
I don't know what
Man.
changed, but it
That
was
was
super easy.
messy though. Like it looked. I couldn't even tell when she was ready to get her start command.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
As hard
Like
as a referee.
It
And
didn't
her-
look
it
like
mu-
she was set. It didn't look like she was set from this perspective, but she had already gotten the
She
start
got the start
command,
command.
and then it was easy,
Very easy.
very easy off her chest. So, wow,
Megan,
weird. So they're
American
gonna jump.
record.
I think they're gonna take a big jump for Caitlin. That's my guess. Or maybe they'll
They
just.
might as well go to
well-
the American record. They have to make a call before they have a minute, so yeah,
116.5.
they're gonna chip. So makes sense.
And I guess just hope that Meg Scanlon misses her third
Yeah.
kind of thing. Yeah, because you can't.
I'm not even sure if Megan will make this, so they can call
She
116
can
and a
press
half.
out a slow bench. Yeah,
Oh,
she
she
really
can.
can.
Okay,
Yeah.
she's a grinder.
Yep. Oh yeah, she's a grinder on all the lifts.
I saw some butt movement.
Yeah, I saw that on the opener too. So
Well,
it might
that's-
just be our perspective.
Yeah, depends what the refs see, not what we see. Yep.
Yeah.
Not a problem. The hips can move, folks, but as long
Hips
as your
can move,
butt
but you have to
stays in
keep your
contact, yeah.
booty on the bench. So there's a little bit of question. I mean, it's not controversy. There's discrepancy though between what people interpret as the bottom, like the butt or hamstring. And so someone like Caitlin Berry, she has barely the bottom of her glutes on the bench, where some refs might think that it's not on the bench.
I'm in the school of thought that it is. I'm definitely,
Yeah.
I've seen that a bunch, and that is a part of the butt. it doesn't say your gluteus maximus. It says the butt.
Yeah.
That is part of your butt when you're in that position.
Right. Nice. Wow, nice grind for Tara Thomas on her third. She came back and got 72.5 after she missed it on her second.
Got a
That's
replay
super
angle.
impressive. That was a hard attempt, and she pulled it off.
Wow.
Wow.
That's
That
impressive.
was really hard.
And she moves
Yeah.
the bar a long way, too.
Yeah. She's got a big arch, but she has long arms. So, got a long way to travel. Helena, 85.
Third attempt there. Melissa Fulgencio, 72.5 keys. She had an easy opener. Pretty smooth and easy.
Casual.
Helena
That was real
gets
casual.
her hand off.
Yeah.
Elbows are
That's
flared. Not a
not
good pressing
happening, yeah.
position. No lift there. Finishes the day 2 for 3, though. Not a bad bench day. So I'm curious your thoughts on something, and maybe those at home listening would appreciate this. So there's some people out there with a school of thought in powerlifting that you go 9 for 9. That's the goal. We have to make all our lifts, and I get the argument that you set yourself up for the greatest success if you get all 9 of your lifts. But in that realm of thinking, you could be leaving pounds on the platform that could help you win. Right? You're finishing third. What if you finish in first?
Yeah, I don't really think that most people have the. I don't think most people who appreciate going 9 for 9 are just saying go 9 for 9 for the sake of going 9 for 9. They're saying go 9 for 9 because that increases the chances of your success. So if you go for 9 for 9, that means that you made third attempts that you would have otherwise missed, right? So you're building the biggest total you can, but sandbagging just to go 9 for 9 is not a good strategy if you're trying to compete with other people.
Right.
I think for newer lifters, it can be really beneficial to just kind of pump the brakes a little bit and hold them back so that they can have successful experiences and therefore have a more positive outlook about competition rather than having anxiety about, if you're a new lifter and inexperienced in meets and you have a meet where you only make 5 attempts, you're going to start to develop some anxiety around competing. And that's
that
not
why
a
I
good...
have anxiety around it?
And that's why it's just not recommended as a strategy. So I think early on it's more effective to
Fair enough.
Yeah, to make lifts and kind of build up some good experience good positive experiences. So Marissa Inda's coming out for 2 times body weight. Yeah, she's gonna
5 keys after that opener.
Yeah.
Absolutely gonna kill it. Oh, I just noticed Jamie Fisher actually went for 103.
Oh yeah.
The American record. But I think Marissa's gonna kill this, and then we'll go for a record herself.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Wow.
Dang.
She's got another. She'll probably take another 5.
Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
That was really easy.
Yeah, we'll see a replay here from a different angle.
And I've seen Marissa grind some benches too, so she's capable of pushing it out if she needs to, but she doesn't need to.
That's so cool. I wish I could bench like that with
Yeah.
big arch and low range of motion. Sinead Gill, third attempt here before we move on to our second flight. Jamie Fisher, 103. On her second attempt, she's going for an American record.
Yeah, and Marissa Inda only went to 105, so she's just trying to build her total, I guess. Yeah.
She wants
Jamie's
to win.
Jamie's here to bench.
Yep.
Yeah,
she's forecasting fourth right now.
In theory, Marissa's here to win, and Jamie's here to
She has to battle
bench
Andrea
the record.
Riley, so
Yeah.
2 kilos is a good call. Let's see if Jamie can get this American record. Wow.
That was easy. Yeah.
Very
She'll take
strong.
105.5 on her next one.
That
Just
would be smart.
chip Marissa's little record, and they both get to be American record holders.
Yeah.
But one gets to go home with it, and the other one is a former American record holder.
Probably Jamie's first. So I mean,
I
we know.
think she. No, I think she had it last. I think she
Okay.
did. Yeah.
That's
I think
cool.
last year she broke it.
What do you think about chasing records? That mentality.
I mean, if you're a specialist, especially if you're a specialist, Jamie is obviously an exceptional bencher, and maybe she can't really hang on total. I didn't see what she's forecast at this
I think
point
fourth.
in her
I
lifting.
think she was
Oh yeah,
fourth.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But if you just enjoy that, if that's what fires you up and keeps you motivated to keep training, that's by all means
Yeah.
whatever keeps you showing up. So
True.
Heather
Good
Foss.
push.
Oh,
And she unlocked that evenly. You can do that.
yep, she
Back
did.
in the day, when I first started lifting, you had to lock out simultaneously.
That sounds like a lot to manage.
It was it was the rule was changed because that's subjective. There was a lot of things
Yeah.
that were changed, like your foot moved. That rule left at the same time
Yeah.
because you can't leave that in the hands of the referees.
And people's feet slip sometimes. It has
Exactly.
nothing to do with has to do with the platform more. And
Yep.
so,
and we were running into things where at Worlds, you had referees saying, "Oh, your foot moved." Like, did it?
yeah.
Because you're the only one who saw it. And it was being used as a tool to hurt lifters. So that's why it was changed.
Mhm.
So anyway, now with the lockout, you can lock out unevenly. As long as the bar doesn't move down, it's a legal lift. And I think
I don't
that's
know
a
if
great
I've
rule
ever
change.
locked out a bench evenly, honestly.
Really? It's always kind of just...
It's always a little, well, not a heavy one at least. All right, we're on third attempts here on the 52 kilo platform 52 kilo women.
Yep.
And same thing on the 57s. We're kind of in sync between
I
these
think
two.
that's why they designed it this
It
way.
must have been, yeah. Chrissy Paraki's taking 100. That's pretty cool.
100 keys.
She looks like she's having some slipping problems
Foot
with
problems.
her feet. But sometimes people do a lot of wiggling and shifting around on their feet that they don't realize is happening. It's involuntary sometimes.
Back. Oh. Not quite
Yeah, her
today.
feet have slipped out every time she takes the free rack. Her feet slide, like she slides her feet out. So I wonder if she's having a hard time getting her footing. Okay, we got a replay of Melissa Fulgencio's third bench, 75 kilos. She got the big red plates.
And her foot actually just moved, but didn't come off the ground, so it's legal.
Yeah, so it's legal. It's just annoying as a
It
lifter.
is, yeah.
Not a fun thing to happen. Vanessa Furby also, 75 kilos. That's a milestone.
75?
Getting the red plates with a collar for the first time.
Oh, is that 75 kilos?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah.
You got a wheel on there.
Yep.
And then Amy Schmidt. I'm glad you're here because if we just had men commentating this, we wouldn't know those kinds of things. You know?
Yeah.
It's important to have your
75
perspective.
is a big deal.
Yeah. And anytime you add a red is a big deal.
Yeah, absolutely. That includes one.
Hey,
Yeah.
You're right. Not just 7 or 8. 1 is really cool too.
Nice. That was a really nice third for
it's just
Amy
fun.
on the.
I'm looking forward to seeing this bench from Brittany. I think she's going to get it. It's a great example of how you build the total so that at the end of the day, you can jockey for position when it matters on your third deadlift.
Yeah, absolutely. Andrea Riley taking 87.5.
She's in the lead currently with Marissa hot on her heels.
Brittany
Brittany,
pressed
great
it
with the
out.
bench,
We'll see.
yeah.
We'll see if we don't have a very good angle for judging
Right.
purposes. Andrea Riley not
Ooh,
quite there
that
today.
2.5 kilos is
unfortunately.
going to make a difference today.
Yeah,
so-
it is. It is.
Assuming Marissa makes her last one, which I think she
she
will.
will,
Yeah,
She's a veteran.
she
does
is.
not.
Yeah,
You can't rely on Marissa to screw up. 'Cause
Yep.
That's not going to happen.
you got to make your lifts.
Brittany looks like that was a really nice attempt call for hers.
Okay, so Caitlin did
Caitlin
go
Berry.
American record 116.5 to chip the just set record by Megan Scanlon.
And then Megan Scanlon went 118. They're both trying to get the
The
chip
kilo
advantage.
Yeah, the chip
I guess
advantage.
Caitlin Berry though, she's forecasted
It's
for
important
6th.
for Megan though.
Yeah, it is important.
Yeah. Tina
Tina? Oh,
looks like she went 3 for 3 on the bench today. She says, "Give me 3 whites." She got it. All right.
Nice
Here's the
press.
handoff to Caitlin with a very, very low range of motion technical bench press.
There, that was a much better handoff from that
Yeah.
guy. That handoff.
It's a little crooked, but I think she got the lockout. And that bar does not move far, does it?
Good lift.
2 to 1.
That was a much better handoff. It was almost like he just needed a couple tries.
Yeah.
They need
Well,
to
he's a
give-
big guy. Look how
Yeah,
bent
yeah.
over he is.
And he's like probably not used to that at all.
No.
I have had similar problems in benching. Like I have a very specific handoff that I need.
Yeah.
And I have to be. Oh, no lift from Marissa.
What happened?
I'm
shit.
not sure. She just missed it.
Dang. Well.
Surprising.
It is. I'm surprised.
Yeah. So Jamie Fisher's going to take 105.5. She.
Her last one was really solid.
Yeah. She's gonna crush it.
Megan Scanlon wants the American record here. This will put her
Just give her more solid lead.
more solid. Yeah,
453
the
to
closest
447.
one is Brittany at 447. So this is an important lift and an American record. 2 American records at the same time, actually. Megan, no lift, but Jamie,
Jamie
wow,
just smoked that.
blows her
Wow.
American record up.
David Garcia celebrating out there.
All right,
Okay.
moving on to flight B on platform 2, and then our third and final short flight on platform 1. Daisy will be the first one out. She unfortunately
Hopefully she's
bombed
still
on
lifting.
squat. Hopefully she gets out here for bench, finishes her day.
Especially with such a small flight.
Yeah,
You
it
don't want
would
to see
affect her
somebody
competition.
drop out of there.
Yeah.
Ellen Liverpool opening with 75. And Daisy Garcia is opening with 72 and a half. She uses blocks on the bench for her under her feet.
You know, as a giant tall man, if you can use blocks as a short person, I should be able to raise the bench off the ground. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
yeah.
If you-
I think, yeah, it's an interesting exception, I suppose.
But it is unrealistic to raise the bench, so it's okay.
Right.
That was an easy opener, so she's going to
Yeah,
keep benching.
Yep, she looked good out there.
Here's Stephanie. Had a great day on squat. Tried the American record. Didn't quite get it, but she had the biggest squat of the day in the 69 kilo class.
Stephanie gets the start command. That was easy. Easy. Haley Hunter on platform 1, 77.5 kilo opener. Oh, her foot slipped massively. That is, as long as the foot doesn't leave the ground, it can slip like that. But it looks like it did leave the ground for her. So she got 2 red lights, no lift. Stephanie Ochner, 90 kilo opener. And Solana Lewis coming up on platform 1, 80 kilos on her opener. I lost my partner. He went to get some food, so I'm here on my own. Please bear with me. Solana Lewis is taking a self handoff. She gets a start command. Oh yeah, easy opener for Solana. Jasmine, 92.5 kilo opener. 203 pounds. She's going to do a self handoff as well, it looks like. That was very easy for Jasmine on platform 2. We are loading 102.5 for Jennifer Milliken on platform 1. This should be a pretty casual opener for Jen. She took an American record attempt on her third squat, 188 kilos, something like 414 pounds. Just missed it, unfortunately, but she's still in the mix. So Jen's taking a handoff. It's a start command. Yeah, that was moved pretty well. Not the easiest 102.5 we've seen from Jen, but I'm sure she'll be just fine. Precious Andrew just took 95 kilos. I didn't see it. It looks like a good lift. Sam Calhoun, 102.5. Sam is so impressive. She has just chipped away at her total, hitting small PRs along the way and always just executes so well. So it's cool to see Sam open with the 102.5 as she's, just kind of incrementally improved over the years. Becky Enright with a good opener. Paige Hubbard, 97.5. That's 215 pounds. Jennifer Thompson opening with 125 kilos. Jen Thompson is the best pound for pound bencher in the world in the IPF. She has benched like 319, 320 pounds, something like that. She always opens with a really light opener and then takes a big jump from there. So it's a light opener for Jen, 125. And we've seen Jen in training do sets of 5 or more with 125. So we'll see what she puts in for her second attempt. And then what do we have over? We have 105 kilos on the bar for Kelsey Baranczyk. And then Gabby Martinez with the same load on her opener. Bar is loaded for Haley Hunter, 80 kilos on platform 1. But it doesn't look like we've got a lifter. Kelsey gets the start command. Easy press for Kelsey. Now we've got Daisy on platform 1, 77.5 kilos, 172 pounds for Daisy. She is taking a handoff. Gets a start command. Easy looking solid attempt for Daisy. Gabby Martinez, 105 on her opener. Looks good. 2-1, good lift. I can't see what that red light is for, but no issues. Kristen Dunsmore is opening with 107.5 kilos. This is 237 pounds. That's a massive massive bench for anyone, but especially for someone that is 153 pounds. Nice opener for Kristen. I think this is pretty close to Kristen's full strength, like best that she was at when she was a 72 kilo lifter as well. There's Haley Hunter, 80 kilos. Looks like she got a good lift there after missing her opener. She had her foot slip on her opener, so she fixed it and got the lift. We've got Chandler Babb opening with 107.5. Chandler is right now forecasted in first place, representing the Trinidad flag. So if she can get her bench opener, that's pretty important so that she can build a total. She has a huge deadlift opener of 225 kilos, almost 500 pounds. Looked like a pretty solid opener for Chandler. See what the referees say. Good lift. Great. Solana Lewis, 85 kilos on her second attempt. Good lift. Jen Milliken now is taking 107.5, 237 pounds, as I just mentioned. Claire has the biggest bench opener in her class, which is pretty cool. Claire Zai with 110, 242 pounds. I believe she's benched about 125 kilos in training, something around that. So it should be pretty easy for her to handle. Yeah, that looked very easy for Claire. 3 white lights. Jen Milliken takes a handoff. Nice. Really solid press for Jen. That was a good lift. You don't see the lights yet. Good lift. It's always a little bit stressful for a lifter when the lights don't come up immediately. You have to sit and wait in suspense. Sam Calhoun is taking 107.5 here. Ellen Liverpool, we're back to the top of the order on platform 2. Ellen Liverpool with 80 kilos. Very, very solid, casual second attempt. Sam Calhoun on platform 1. 107.5 at 63 kilos body weight. Really, that was beautiful. I think she's got another 5 kilos in the tank, which will be a nice little cushion for her if they take it. They might just take 110 though, and kind of take something that's a little bit more sure. See what they put in on the score sheet. Steph Scoville, 95 kilos. It was tough, but not impossible. Looked just fine. 2-1, good lift. So here's Jen Thompson after a 15 kilo jump, 33 pound increase, so 275 to 308 for her second attempt. There's only one other or two other people maybe in the federation currently who bench 300 pounds or more, females, and so that gives you a sense, and they're heavier body weights than Jen Thompson, so that gives you a sense of how strong this bench is. And just shy of 3 plates, she smoked it, 140. So I think she'll probably take some kind of record on her third. She just won her 50th national title yesterday in the women's raw bench only. We're looking at Stephanie Ochner on platform 2, 95 kilos on the bar. Really, really solid attempt. Daisy had a tough time on squats, but she's really showing up on bench. She's 2 for 2 and is hoping to make it a 3 for 3. 3 for 3 on bench, and then we'll see what she does on deadlift. got Jasmine taking 97.5 kilos on her second attempt on platform 2. Wow, really smooth second attempt for Jasmine. Daisy good lift with 80 on her third bench. So she comes off of 3 misses on squat to 3 makes on bench, which is pretty impressive. Usually, if somebody bombs on squat, you don't expect them to have a good day on bench, but she proved that theory wrong. Becky Enright, 97.5 kilos. That's 215 pounds on platform 2. If I remember correctly, Becky hit I think last year, 2019 Nationals, an American record squat for the Masters 1, maybe, if I'm recalling that correctly. Something around 170 to 177. Haley Hunter with a nice grind on her third attempt bench. See if she got that. She kept her butt down. Waiting for the lights. Well, I don't know. They said 3 white lights for Haley, I think is what I heard. Good lift. Bella Johnson, 102.5. That's 226 pounds, so it's just a little bit more than 2 plates. If you're talking about 45-pound plates on the bar, which is another pretty substantial milestone. It might not really look like it on the bar here, but it's definitely a milestone. She just destroyed that. And Solana, she's got a long way to press, and she pressed it. So that's a really cool thing to see. Kind of grind out a bench press. It's never easy. So it looks like we've got Jen Milliken with 110, Sam Calhoun with 110, and then Jen Thompson is taking 144 kilos, which is going to be like 316 pounds or so. And it's an American record attempt. Precious Andrew on platform 2 with 102.5 on her second attempt. Jen Milliken is taking the handoff here. Nice for Jen. That was just absolute execution, as she usually does. Very cool to see. Nice press. So we'll see if she's staying in the mix here. I think she is. She's forecasted in second behind Sam Calhoun by 22.5 kilos, which is pretty substantial, especially because Sam Calhoun is quite the deadlifter. Sam is taking 110 on bench on platform 1. Really great press. I think she had a little more in the tank, but that's okay. Chandler Babb with 110. She finished that. Looks good for Chandler. Left lift is good. 110 is loaded next for Gabby Martinez. And then we're going to increase to 112.5 for the next couple of lifters. Jen Thompson coming up on platform 1 with 144 kilos, 317 pounds. She's getting the crowd riled up. She's fist bumping the spotters, really getting hyped as Jen typically does. Got my co-announcer back with a cheeseburger in his face. So hopefully we have another voice on the stream pretty soon. After Jen Thompson's lift and after Claire Zai's, after Claire Zai's third bench, we'll take a break. Jen Thompson is not quite there today, unfortunately. That's tough. You don't see Jen Thompson miss a bench very often. So that's a bummer. But she is having a really solid day. Kelsey Gronzik is taking 112.5 on her second attempt. On platform 1, we're going to take a 10-minute break before deadlifts. And then platform 2 will take a 10-minute break before deadlifts after the third bench press attempts. Kristen Dunsmore is setting up with 112.5. Oh, that's a really nice press. It was very smooth. She's happy with that. 3 white lights. Claire Zai, 115, 253 pounds. Wow. What? That was so easy. I think they'll take another 5 for Claire. Go to 120. That'd be a really strong bench press. Looks like a lot of this next flight, the majority of this next flight has just taken 2.5 kilo jumps to their third bench, which is pretty standard. Ellen Liverpool setting up for 82.5, 181 pounds. Nice press for Ellen. She is 6 for 6 so far. That's a really fun experience to go into deadlifts on, just feeling good about everything, feeling good about your day. Steph Scoville is loading 97.5, 215 pounds for her third attempt. Steph is taking a handoff. I got my co-announcer rolling back in here just in time for the 10-minute break. Steph Scoville takes the start command. There's a nice light touch. She's going to finish that. No, not quite there. Just as she was getting to the sticking point, it looked like she shifted out of her groove.
Okay, I'm back. I had to hunt down some food. They're not feeding us out here, y'all. Send help.
They are. You just came back with chicken tenders and French fries.
No, it was a burger.
Cheeseburger.
It's all I got. I'll take it. But I want to be here for you and announce.
And not
be the
pass
consistent
out.
person in your life. Yeah, not pass out from low blood sugar.
Mehar said that you are a true super heavyweight.
You know
Goes
it,
to the
man.
stream to go hunt food.
It's the life.
One thing I forgot to mention about Jen Thompson was she has a method for, she has a one arm that's weaker than the other one on bench. And so sometimes if her weak arm is not, if she's feeling weaker, she will bring that arm out further, wider, and then she'll rely more on her other arm.
I've seen Donovan, so I've been on the world bench team quite a few times and also helped. So I've gotten to see Donovan, who coaches Jen, coach at that level. And when I've seen him adjust lifters in the meet and move their hands like that, and sure enough, it works when they have a sticking point.
Wow.
Generally, it's a last-ditch effort.
Yeah, for sure.
But it can be the difference for a lot of folks
who
have those imbalances.
So interesting. Well, that's interesting to me because I've had one arm lagging behind on bench lately. So I'm curious if
I think for you, even the smallest change could affect it. We're not talking a whole finger, but half a finger.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Or just kind of rest it a millimeter different in your hand. Kind of thing. 100 kilos for Stephanie Ochner. So going into deadlifts on platform 1 in the 47s. This is the Heather Connor show.
Yeah, for sure. Is there anyone close? Well, I mean, not close, but let's see. What about second and third battle? Is there
47s?
No,
it's a
Dimitri's,
40 kilo difference, and then it's not there's not even a close battle between second and third.
So pretty locked in.
Third and fourth is not even close.
Gets their openers.
Fourth and fifth, it's close. It's within 2.5 going into deadlift. But let's see. Nice press for Becky, 100 kilos. So Sam Calhoun is locked in, or not locked in, obviously, but she's forecasted in first in the 63s.
492 total, it looks like.
Yeah, with 22.5 kilos between her and Jen Milliken. And then Jennifer Thompson is then 12.5 back. Yeah, Sam Calhoun has a huge deadlift. Yeah, she might pull over 5 today. I think she broke Kim Walford's 63 kilo record back at, I think, 2019 Nationals. So yeah, we've got 12.5 kilos between Jen and Jen. And actually, we know Jennifer Thompson's deadlift is not going to only be 165. She will probably open at 165 and jump 30 or 40 kilos to her next attempt, which is her typical method. So yeah, that's what we're looking at on platform 1, starting up in about 6 minutes. And platform 2 is closing out benches. So no lift for Precious with 102.5. She did secure 95 for her opener, so she missed 102.5 twice.
Okay. All these 100 kilo benches.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
It's really cool. That means they could go into any gym and bench 2 plates.
Yep.
And impress and beat most of the guys, honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Bella Johnson, 105 on the bar, 231 pounds.
I wish we had some facts here about the lifters. I'm not sure if this is the first nationals for anyone, but
yeah, we don't really know. We don't have their bios.
I think this is Precious's first, because her first regionals was when I refereed her in 2019.
Oh, so she might be her first. Yeah. Next up is Gabby Martinez. I think this head ref on platform 2 is my head ref on Saturday.
How do you feel about the press command so far, then?
I think they're good.
All right, then. It's always a worry.
Gabby Martinez missed this on her second I don't remember why, but let's see if she can come back and get it on her third.
Her feet are sliding.
Yep.
That's tough.
She's going to finish it. We'll see if there's up and down movement. Good. Nice. Good lift. Way to come back. It's never easy. She was set up pretty crooked on that bench. I don't know if you noticed that. Chandler Babb,
Having a good bench day.
112.5.
She's going to run away with this one, it looks like. Pretty impressive.
Let's see here.
Yeah, 520. Next closest, I think, is
492.
492.
It's not close, yeah.
So, did we make our correction earlier? The headband is Trinidad.
I did
Tobago.
make it.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't make a correction. I just mentioned that she was
Okay.
repping Trinidad.
Oh, she has a narrow grip as well.
Yeah, she does.
Big, strong triceps.
Wow. She's gonna press it out? No, she ran out of not quite enough momentum off the chest, I guess. She's only sacrificing 2.5 kilos though. She pressed 110. Yeah, it's not a big deal when she's up by 27 and a half or 30 kilos or whatever
She's
it is.
a puller, so
Yeah.
it's always good to be
She
a
will
deadlifter.
be pulling last regardless, unless Kristen Dunsmore wants to load something crazy for the win. But I don't think so, because I think Kristen's going to be close enough with the third. Yeah, close enough that she needs to fight off Claire. Because Claire's got a decent
Yeah.
pull, too.
Still be worried about protecting second.
Yeah.
Which is important, because if she gets second, she can still go to Worlds, depending
Yeah,
on
she can be an
Carpinos
alternate.
and
Yep, exactly.
alternates. Kelsey Garanzik.
So yeah, that's I guess the other thing that we should mention is on the table here is not just a national championship, but it's a spot on the world team for the national team to go to Worlds, which is now in Sweden.
So we will probably be sending a team. We haven't officially
Yeah, they
announced
haven't
it.
announced yes or no yet, so you assume that there is a team going if they haven't said either way. But Worlds is in Sweden at the Elico headquarters.
It
After
wasn't Belarus, though.
originally it
so
was in Belarus,
we
which
were not sending a team to
for
Belarus
yes
for
for
a number of reasons. And most lifters weren't upset about that, you know.
yeah
It's a
about the
place we went
change
to
yeah.
in 2017, and it wasn't the best location. So it being in Halmstad now, where you've been, right, Natalie?
Yes,
is a
I've been to
positive
Halmstad.
change,
2018 Open Worlds was in Halmstad.
and it could mean that we do send the national team. We will wait and find out.
Yes. Kristen Dunsmore, 115. I think she's got this based on her second attempt.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
These 2 kilo jumps,
Yeah.
they kill people.
Well, it's with that. It's with a really wide grip bench too. You have to have. Yeah.
Perfection.
Yep.
from the feet
Claire
to the head.
absolutely smoked her second
Really?
bench though. So I said when she did
She
it, I
jumped
said
5 keys,
yeah.
so-
Yeah, she'll press it.
And this is a lifter that you're familiar with. You've seen her before.
Yep. Yeah. And Claire and Kristen actually train at the same gym
They're
in San
friends?
Diego. Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool. This is 264 pounds. Oh yeah, she got a big push. That's nice.
Yeah. It's
Big
really
bench.
nice.
That'll finish up our bench press for the day.
Yeah.
And then we'll go on to pulls here. Thanks for tuning in and sticking with us. We'll be back soon.
No, this one's starting. I have to pee though.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. We are rolling with deadlifts on platform 1 to stay on schedule. Katie Jones, excuse me, 112 kilo opener. She's on the board, platform 1. We'll take a 10-minute break for platform 2.
there's greatness in every person. All you have to do is believe.
You
coming back to you live now on platform 2. Deadlifts are about to begin for our 57 and 69 kilo class.
Maya, right? You'll see 2. Did you talk about types of deadlifting yet?
I talked about how, so Leah's the only one pulling conventional on this whole
the
flight.
only one.
Yeah, everyone's all sumo. I talked about it briefly, but if you want to talk about it more.
Well, I mean, it's just that there are 2 different types of deadlifting, sumo and conventional. And conventional really just means your hands are outside of your legs, and sumo means your hands are inside of your legs. That's the main so people will have all sorts of different widths of stance on sumo. They might have their toes all the way to the plates. They might have their, knees and ankles stacked vertically. Those are the same kind of deadlift. They just have some different emphases. Watching history, 192.5, 424 pounds.
Oh my God. She weighed in
at 99 pounds. She was 99 pounds. Body weight, she told me.
So this is 424?
Yep.
This is a 4.29 times body weight. Okay, Gina rounded up, 4.3. I'll say the same.
Yeah.
Are there any men that can do this?
I'm sure. I don't know.
Shell Backlund, maybe?
Well, like Ashton.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's an 800-pound pull for a 200-pound dude. So yeah, it's not unheard of, but it's still very rare. Yeah. There are no heavier women who do this.
No way.
Not in USA Powerlifting and the IPF.
Back. Her shoulders are a little over the bar, but
yeah, she gets pulled forward, but it's 424 pounds, so gravity's going to do that to you sometimes. Wow.
I don't think 200 kilos is there.
I don't think it is, but I think they'll load it.
Okay.
I don't know why they wouldn't.
Right? Yeah, she's got the American record total.
Unofficial world record total, I guess.
Wow. Yeah, you're here for a reason. Go out, have some fun.
So it's an unofficial world record because you can only set world records at IPF meets.
Right.
This is a USA Powerlifting meet. USA Powerlifting is a member of the IPF Federation. We are a member nation, but we are not the IPF. And so world records can only be set at things like Worlds or
an APF.
Yeah, North American Powerlifting Federation
Oceania
meets. Yep, so those are the regional affiliates. Really easy opener for Tara on her first. That was real snappy.
Here comes Katie for her third. Slow off the floor and not
there today. So let's see. Heather did load 200.
Maybe she can do it.
I don't really think so, honestly.
Yeah?
I saw her
either,
lose position on her start on that 192.5.
Yeah.
I mean, if she fixed that, it's not not too much to ask a high-level lifter to kind of tweak some technique a little bit and then execute. But we'll see. Becca Nunn's 165 opener, easy attempt. Sally French is coming out for her third.
Meg Scanlon. Look at these legs on her, dude.
Yeah.
Just shredded to the cut. Pretty wild.
She's forecasted in first. But I don't think it's secured. It's never secured until, I guess, yeah. Especially if somebody's got a bigger pull. Yeah, let's check out. It's Brittany.
451 and then
447.5. So
very close.
Very close. So, yeah, it's going to be down to the last pull, I would think.
For sure.
Assuming
have to make them.
Brittany makes her opener. Yeah. That's it's not usually a big ask, but in high pressure situations it can be. Very interesting baby powder technique here. I think, the...
Stops at
The
lower
reality,
side. Oh,
the reality with baby powder is it's not only for the bar on your legs; it's for your arms against your legs as well.
for
I
sure.
think people don't realize that, so they baby powder where they think they're going to end with the pull, but their arms still do create friction
Yeah,
against their
that's why
legs.
you powder your legs and you pull your arms up,
Yeah.
and then you repowder them. So
Yep,
when you pull,
exactly.
yeah.
It's not as important to have to consider that when you're pulling conventional because you don't have that drag, but sumo definitely. The hill. Been on a couple of podcasts where we're talking about powerlifting and stuff like that, and I've been asked things like, "What's the hill you'll die on?" about the sport,
What
things like
is
that.
it?
It's to use some effing baby powder.
Do
on
some
your
people
legs.
not?
A lot of people don't use baby powder in training. They and a lot of people change their deadlift. They kind of
There's one right
deadlift
now.
out away from
Katarina
them.
doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, Katarina doesn't.
And you just.
I've
believe
just
it's
so many
not
lifters don't use
integral.
baby powder. So many lifters.
I've always used it, so I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, it definitely improves.
It's
It makes it so much easier.
Yeah.
You're not getting stuck on your skin.
it's the hill I will die on.
Nice.
And then I teach my lifters how to put it on by literally covering yourself in it. So
Oh, Gino.
Gino's in the house.
Natalie and Ryan.
Yes.
Hi, Gino.
How we doing back here on the live
We're,
internet?
We're
we're
good.
doing good on the internet, everyone.
Yeah.
Gino says hi at home.
Say hello to powerlifting audience out there in Paul.
Gino loves you all.
Gino loves you. He says hi.
Keep watching and keep cheering for these lifters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep
He's-
watching, keep cheering.
Putting on a show here for you. We hope you keep tuning in.
So hill, I've never been asked that question. I think the hill I'll die on is actually training. I think everyone needs to do speed work on bench press, especially newer lifters. A lot of people don't move the bar
Yeah, they don't know how to move
quickly.
the bar
They
fast.
don't know how to
yeah.
move it fast.
Yeah.
So I think it's
I agree.
especially important to learn.
Yeah, I could see where you're coming from with that.
So Brittany got hers. Now we got to see what the calls were. So Megan jumped 10 keys, which forecast-wise puts her at 461.
Right, but Brittany hasn't taken her first yet.
Right. No, Brittany got it. Brittany got
She did get her
175.
second.
She made a really big
12
jump
and a half.
to
Yeah.
187,
Here's-
which will take her to 460. Just
Leah's pulling to go from fifth to third. I like that they have that forecast now.
yeah.
A change on
Leah's fifth to third. Oh, nice.
it's on the screen for you all to
She
see on the
missed.
live stream as well.
So numbers-wise, something just happened. So Brittany had the luxury of going after Megan and seeing what Megan put in. So she knows the number one priority is actually. Sorry, I couldn't really hear with David screaming.
Yeah.
So the total Megan has now is 451 to Brittany's 447. You really want to focus on beating that total.
The total she's hit
Right.
already.
The
Yeah.
forecast total you cannot chase. That's when people get in
Yeah.
trouble.
Yeah.
Those lifts haven't happened yet. So hopefully this healthy jump Brittany took
Here's
wasn't
Heather Connor
a
with
bad decision.
200.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah,
200
let's watch Heather.
on the bar for Heather Connor. 200 kilos is a good lift for like a 76 or an 84.
Yeah.
Like,
Come on, Heather. Keep those shoulders back.
it's going to require a lot of patience off the floor. Yeah.
She was patient though.
She was very patient.
Yeah. Good effort. The champ.
She knows that she needs to be a little bit, she needs to expect you to be slow off the floor.
So she totaled 408 kilos today, a new American record and unofficial world record.
Yeah.
How incredible is that?
That's
wow.
pretty
Moving
amazing.
on to the 52s.
Oh, Marissa Enda is taking a token
Oh shit.
third deadlift.
I don't know what something must have happened.
You either assume something happened or you assume she's taking that to secure her.
Second place.
No, because she didn't even get that American record bench.
Yeah.
We're watching her come out.
Yeah,
We can
she
maybe
looks-
flag Chad down and see what the heck's going on.
She's holding her back, going out, maybe hinting at my back hurts.
Oh, she's gonna pull sumo too. She doesn't
She's a
typically
conventional
pull
puller.
sumo. Oh, jeez.
She tweaked her back
She
probably.
did.
I wonder if it was.
She
from
has a
bench press.
back. She has a back issue too.
Dang, I hate to see that. She
Yeah,
finished the
that's
meet
awful. Wow, that's not fun.
though. Yeah. Hate to
Caitlin
see
Berry,
it.
second attempt on platform 2, 167.5.
She does a really good job of staying upright and like opening her hips.
Yeah, I think she's very flexible. Is my
Yeah, look at that.
We'll get this girl in some gear.
For real. great single ply.
Yeah.
We need her. 69 kilo class.
Mm-mm.
She's 69?
Kelsey McCarthy.
Oh, that's Kelsey.
She's
Oh, that's right.
57.
But Kelsey
She's
is
a
going
57.
69? Oh, she's 57. Okay. But Kelsey McCarthy went 69?
Yeah.
Wow.
Amber Gibson opening with 303.
Conventional. I love to see it.
So Marissa Inda was going to win, or was in contention to win, and now she's tweaked her back.
Yep.
So that changes things for Andrea Riley, for sure, because
Safely in first now, right?
yes, exactly. Well, 10 kilos. Tina Deneshman is 10 kilos back, so that could
So-
swing.
Tina now has a shot.
Tina has a shot, and she has body weight advantage.
167. All right. Exciting.
Tina's a good
She's a good
good
deadlifter.
deadlifter.
Right? Yeah.
So is Andrea Riley. So that could get interesting.
Yeah, lower lot number. So in the event they want to pull the same, Tina has to go first. But she has the body weight advantage. So that would actually force Andrea to go up in weight. A lot of moves as a coach you could do here. The numbers are going to be very important coming into the third pool.
Marissa Inda has increased her second deadlift to 135 kilos.
Might be to time out and give people a chance, maybe. She looked really hurt, or she
Or
was
is it a
bluffing.
strategy?
She could be bluffing.
She absolutely could be bluffing.
This is Karachi.
People have done that.
Yeah, Russians do it all the time.
Yeah. We've had people. A few years ago at Raw Worlds, somebody faked a miss.
Really?
They purposely missed, and then the other competitor, like jumped, went up, and took something that they wouldn't otherwise take, and then that lifter came back and pulled something more for the win.
So, Marissa, that would put her in fourth on forecast to 377. Oh, I guess if she has 307.
Yeah.
She's currently in fourth. 377 would launch her into first.
Right.
Oh boy, this is getting juicy. Here's Megan. With stage ready legs. Incredible power here for these women.
Oh, wow.
Wow,
That's interesting.
that's a problem.
That
But here's the thing. Brittany
opens
took a
the door.
12-kilo jump.
yeah,
And we don't
For
know
sure.
how that's going to play out
we
yet.
don't.
And like I said, guys, if you look at the total, right now, Brittany was only like 3 kilos. Oh wait, how much? Yeah, like
Yeah.
3
4 ki-
kilos off
Yeah.
beating Megan, but she chose to jump 12.5 kilos. So
We'll see.
we got to
Yeah.
see what happens.
Nice pull by Jamie Fisher. That's just a textbook.
She's a good lifter.
Yeah.
Good to see her lift today. Jamie Fisher, easy opener. Still moving through the order. Here comes Tina, who currently is not too far behind
She's
first.
forecasted second, not too far behind. Yeah, not too far
10
behind.
keys
So
off. Body weight advantage. Very important to nail this so she can move on.
Mariah
And that counts
missed
for a total.
177.5 on her
Ooh,
opener.
I didn't see it.
So we'll see if she can fix whatever went wrong and get her
Nope.
second. It must have been on that little bobble. You see that?
Yeah, she's really
She-
forward.
She kind of fixed it. Yeah, she got it.
Are there any lifters that you know that actually get away with? They pull sumo and their shoulders are over the bar slightly, and that's just kind of how they pull. Generally, you don't
yeah,
want your
there
shoulders
are.
over the bar.
But yeah,
right?
you don't. Yeah, ideally, but that's not. That's like ideal, right? It's,
Yeah,
it's-
doesn't mean.
But
people
not everybody can
can't
do
it,
that,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, we saw Heather Connor earlier. Kind of that happened to her.
Yeah,
she
yeah.
recovered,
She got
but,
pulled forward
yeah.
and fixed it. Yeah.
So here's Andrea. So Tina took the 10-kilo jump she needs.
Yeah.
Assuming Andrea gets her opener, this will put Tina in the win, in first place on body weight. So very good coaching call there. Let's see how Andrea's looks because we got to be able to figure out what we think she'll do next.
Not super easy.
It wasn't,
Yeah.
and she had a tough day on squats.
Yeah. Allie Weinberg, 185, 407.
Okay, so here's Marissa. We have a little sneak peek back here because we're
She
right
coming
behind
out?
platform
She
one.
around?
I don't see her,
I
but
don't see her either.
this would be.
It might have been that Chad put that in there just in case, right? He didn't want to zero it.
Yeah.
He could put it in there just to,
I don't see him.
have a chat, really decide like.
Yeah. Do you really want to stop? Yeah. It doesn't. We don't see Marissa in the back
Yeah,
here. It looks like
she's
she's
gonna
going to
time
time out. So this was a strategy to give everyone else time to rest, which is fine. This is a short flight.
That's a
Very
huge
sportsmanlike.
bummer.
Yeah.
Huge bummer.
It stinks. But we are going to get to see a battle between Tina and Andrea.
That happened to Sean Noriega this morning.
What happened?
He was projected to, place podium and injured himself and only deadlifted 75 kilos.
Well, I saw him deadlift 75. Did he injure himself on bench?
Allegedly tore a hamstring on his third squat.
Okay.
So
But he got his third squat.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
maybe it was I think it was his third
His
squat.
second is the one he fell forward on. And
Yes.
had an issue.
Second.
Okay, guys.
missed.
Brittany has to get this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So this is a problem. She's okay, but
She lost balance is all.
Yes.
It's not a strength thing at all, but she.
the problem is numbers wise. She's pulling
Yes.
9 or 10 kilos, like 8.5, 9 kilos more than she has to win.
To win, yeah.
And looking at how Megan's deadlift went, she may not get this third, which would mean Brittany actually loaded way more than she needed,
Yeah.
and that's tough.
Brittany could pull this on her third, though.
I believe that was bad luck.
Yeah.
But now she has to be good mentally,
Yeah, and which is hard.
and hopefully the coach insulates her from what's going on. It's his job to worry about the numbers. It's
Yeah,
Brittany's job
her
to
job
lift.
to execute.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Amber's up 147.5. Another conventional puller. Nice and easy. So
Jen Milliken, she said her back just kind of went out. She got She has sciatica.
Jen or Marissa?
I mean, sorry. Wow. Sorry. I mean, Marissa. Her back injury flared up.
Hey, Natalie Hansen with the
It's
minute-to-minute
on my
updates.
It's on my watch
Your
right
watch.
here.
You got the right people in the right places. So you heard it here first, folks. Marissa's sciatica flared up. That's why she's having to take the token deadlift. It happens. Hate to see it.
Yeah, it's
but
a huge bummer. She said it's been basically a nagging thing ever since it initially happened. Her back
Yeah.
injury initially happened. She's never really gotten rid of it, and that's not great.
Andrea took 10 kilos. So
Okay.
Tina, when Tina pulls, it'll put her into first on body weight. So it'll put the pressure on Andrea to make lifts.
Nice.
And then Tina makes, with the third attempt change, a lot
Yeah.
of coaching opportunities here.
Yes,
So it'll be fun to
absolutely.
watch.
So yeah, Meg Scanlon stayed with 175. They're just gonna
Good.
yeah
Brittany did as well.
182.
Let's see what's going on
180.
here. So, because we got some big deadlifts
Amy
coming
Schmidt
in
just
here.
pulled that. It was really nice. Really nice pull.
I'm just going to check my
Heather
math here.
Foss, 165.
Brittany does weigh more than Megan, so she has to beat Megan by 2.5 keys.
Mm-hmm.
With Megan's
yeah.
1 kilo American record advantage,
Yeah,
that means she's going to have to pull.
Yeah, she has to out. Yeah, she has to out total her.
Yep, has to out total her.
Caitlin Berry, 172.5.
360.
370 pounds.
Like what I weigh.
380.
It's like my body weight.
380 pounds.
That's not my body weight, but close.
Caitlin Berry pulls it. Wow, that was a nice deadlift for Caitlin. Look at this one, Ryan. She's got short arms, but she can make up for it in this really wide stance with a really open hip position.
Yeah, we got to get her in gear. Got to tell Tim.
Chrissy Paraki, 172.5. She had a little bit of a battle with 170, so she's going to come out here fired up, I think.
4 o'clock.
Oh, Eric's playing some numbers games for
We got
Chrissy.
some changes.
Yeah, he jumped her
Maybe-
to 175, so it's low change. He's trying to just get her the highest placing
Yeah.
possible. So now Lauren Harriman is going to be next, and then Chrissy will
He
come
took
out
Chrissy
for
to
her.
175.
Yeah.
So Megan has to go before Chrissy.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
Chrissy. Yeah, they're playing for position.
And he might even, depending on what happens to this next, like, depending on what happens in these next two, Eric has another change to make if he sees the opportunity
Yep.
to bump her up another
Here's Tina.
spot.
She has to have
Tina.
this. This will take her to first on body weight. It was the right coaching decision numbers-wise.
Yeah. Tina always has that
I was
really
going to say,
slow
that's
finish.
typical though, right?
Really
Like,
slow
doesn't
finish.
mean she doesn't have it left. That's just how she finishes.
No, she can do that for like a minute. Like that's. I mean,
Really?
she's done like. You see how she wasn't even like worried about it. She's
Not
just
at all.
like
That's just how it
casual.
happens. Okay.
That's how she finishes a heavy deadlift. So
So that put Tina into first.
yes,
Andrea has to have this. Now Andrea took 10
10
kilos.
kilos, which her opener
Coaching-wise-
looked hard. I think.
Right, and coaching-wise, that may not have been the right call for the reason you have someone hot on your tail, and Megan here is currently winning. Having this would extend the lead, and would really put the pressure on Brittany Saplicki to jump even more to try to win.
Yeah.
So very, very important lift here on her third.
This is the Megan Scanlon special.
No way.
That's
Really?
the Megan Scanlon
Wow, that's
Yeah.
amazing. I've never.
special. That is all. She is always like. She is always capable of coming back on a lift. Yeah.
So
It's
puts
wild.
even more pressure on Brittany. Her coach better go and make a change. They have second on lock, so that put
So Meg is now at 461,
461.
right?
So they need to add. They
Two
need
and
to
a
add
half.
2. So they have to go to
190.
190.
Which Brittany is capable of pulling that.
Yeah.
The like, it looked fine. It
She
just
just fell back.
tipped back. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Chrissy Paraki. Marissa
So
Inda's gonna
numbers
time out on
update.
this.
Tina, she jumped enough. Interesting. I'm not sure really what the number call for Tina. She didn't quite put enough on the bar to beat Andrea.
But they put in enough
Oh, this
to.
was before Andrea made her last deadlift too. So they're probably going to change to try to. They need to go to.
Tina will change, but she also has to fight off Jamie Fisher. Look at that.
Oh right, Jamie's. Yeah,
That's a close one.
This is cool. This
Down
is
to
important.
the
This
the
is-
last pull.
Coaches are the most important here, where you have all these numbers coming at you. We also have American records that were broke by your two competitors. So
Giving them a chip advantage.
chip advantage. You got 2 deadlift changes to play with. I mean, I love this stuff. I wish
Yeah.
I was there calling the numbers, but we'll see how this plays out. I think Tina can pull more for sure. I think Andrea can as well. So depending on how Jamie does, I'm sure we'll look forward to how Tina does.
In the meantime, Chrissy Paraki was not successful with 175 on platform 2, unfortunately. I think that was to bump her into 5th or 4th. I didn't see, actually. But now we've got Becca. She is pulling 177.5. This will move her from 6th to 4th, that's pretty big. She is stuck and not
She's
finishing.
tough. Good fight, though.
Amber Gibson, 152.5. Oh, so that Marissa Inda news about her sciatica was from training last week. So maybe
Oh.
not today, but maybe she.
Flared up.
Yeah.
Impressive she even got through squats and
Yeah,
benches.
really, like impressive. She got on an airplane.
Oh, yeah. Sitting that long. Good effort there for Maya. She'll finish 2 for 3 on the day for deadlifts. A little inch closer to seeing how Brittany does. Here's Tara, who's had an incredible day. She's been a joy to watch lift.
Yeah, she's had
Yeah.
a really good day. She looks like she's having so much fun.
I believe, will this be 9 for 9 if she gets this? Nope, 8 for 9 if she gets this. Still a great day. I don't think I've ever gone 8 for
Oh,
9.
wow.
So
That was so easy. 402. Maybe that's her first 400-pound deadlift.
Milestone.
Yep. That's
Yep.
cool.
Oh,
She
and
looks
that's
so
a
happy.
Hani athlete. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's coached by Haney. Okay. I'm excited to see
I'm super
these.
stoked.
Yeah.
I think Brittany can pull it.
I think Brittany can pull it too. I really do.
This would be her first national championship, I imagine.
Yeah, so they've bumped to 190. Pressure is on. Like, there's not a more higher pressure situation, honestly. Because the reason it's even higher pressure than another situation is that that Scanlon doesn't have the opportunity again. Scanlon's done. She's, taken her, like, she finished her deadlifts, right?
Oh,
she,
I thought you meant, like, done powerlifting.
No.
Oh,
She,
my God.
she took
No.
her singlet off. Like, she can't
Yes.
come back out here and, like, and make a mistake,
fate is in
right?
your hands
Your fate
here.
is in your own hands, so it's the highest pressure. It almost feels a little bit better when you're leaving it. I mean, for some people, it feels better when you're leaving it to someone else because at least, they can screw up. So
Right. You put the
you have
onus
all
on
the
them
control.
to
Yep,
mess up.
exactly.
Which is generally how I was taught from Donovan, who's a masterful numbers caller. He said you always put the pressure on your competition to make a lift.
Yeah,
In this
absolutely.
situation, it's not like that, so Brittany really has to pull through
Yeah.
under pressure. Preceding her will be Allison, a big 190 pull here.
This moves Allie to second place from third. Very, just for a brief time, I think.
From third to second, so 450. Oh, right. So this will be jumping Brittany. So not only does Brittany need
This to
win, she would need it to
stay in second too. She'll drop 2 places.
She'll go to she's going to third if Allison gets this.
And then all these lifters have the opportunity to pull potentially.
Yeah, they're not swinging that.
They're not close.
So this is a big lift. Allison jumps to second. So, oh my God, Brittany, not only are you at risk of not winning, you're at risk of now being third instead of second.
Yeah.
So she's going to jump from third to first here if Brittany gets this. Oh
wow.
my God,
That's
I'm so hyped.
Scary.
Yeah.
Just
Respect
full.
to
That was
Allison,
a nice pull of Allie.
jumping to second, putting the pressure on your competition.
Okay, here comes.
She had the strength on the last
Brittany.
one.
Absolutely
She fell back.
Has the strength.
I think
She
she
needs,
can pull
I
it.
think part of it is right now. You don't want to get too hyped.
Yeah,
As a lifter, you don't want to get too hyped. You need to just.
Do your process. She has to.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Stop there.
I think that's it. I think that's it.
Yeah, she
I think
pulled that.
That's it. National champion.
National champ.
Holy crap.
That's so cool to see.
Yep. First national championship. She did the hard
She
thing.
did exactly what she needed to do, which was not over pull. That's like it's so easy when you're nervous and you want to do really well to over pull in that situation and end up in the same what she did on her second attempt, which was try a little too hard basically.
Exactly.
So she corrected and did it. That's very awesome.
Good to see.
Congratulations to Brittany.
First national championship.
And then we're coming up on those last pulls on the platform 1 as well, down to
Sinead going for a 200 kilo final deadlift there.
Helena with 195. That's a big pull. Oh wow. Really, really smooth deadlift for Helena. Really smooth. She's got a big pull in her future. Like even bigger. Yeah, that was really nice. Jamie Fisher, 175. Nope, not quite there today. That was to put her into second. So I think she cannot. So Tina now can jump.
Tina has a safe second place. She can
So
swing.
Tina needs to put in a change
to beat 422. They're not going to change,
No,
so
they're not gonna
they must be
change.
okay with second
Okay.
place. That's interesting. Maybe it was a personal decision.
Maybe it's that maybe she doesn't feel like she's got any more on the deadlift.
Making a responsible call. 5 more keys is it. And
Yeah.
She'd rather have the 402.
Yeah. She's pulled 400 in the meet before, but so
Yeah, clearly a good coaching call here.
she could finish this.
Yeah.
We've seen her do this before. We've seen her do
Oh!
this. She's done this before.
Her knee locked and unlocked,
Yeah.
so
She's,
I think that,
oh my God. You could not be closer on a pull.
her knee locked even, and it
Oh,
unlocked.
yeah.
That was close. So now we know why the coaching call was made.
Yeah.
We took
Yeah.
what was there. So Andrea's going to be your champion.
That's
Tina,
why we're just volunteer commentary, right?
Yeah.
We're not these people's coaches.
No. She would have been in real trouble because I would have loaded it and she would have been in trouble. So Andrea is your national champion. This lift is going to be for an American record total. I'm sorry, not American record total, American record deadlift.
Oh, wow.
190.5 kilos.
Yeah.
Sinead taking 200, staying in second place.
She's moving it off the middle of the platform, which is probably a smart call. Typically, you can have the spotters do that. You don't have to do that yourself as a lifter, but she's never belt latched. I don't know when she belts. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. I mean,
oh, wow.
That's a blue card,
Wow.
but that was...
Wow.
So if Tina had jumped and made it, she would have won, but, ifs, ands, and buts.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Completely hypothetical reality. Great
Exactly.
effort today on those.
Really cool. So
lifts.
congratulations to Andrea Riley, our 2021 52 kilo national champion, Heather Connor, our 47 kilo national champion,
And Brittany
Suplicki,
57
57 kilo national champion.
First time there.
And
Welcome to the club.
honestly, like the other massive accomplishment there is Megan Scanlon is dominant. She's been an absolute stud in this class, and
Competition is rising to meet her.
Megan Scanlon.
And that's what I've seen. So
and let's talk about how impressive it is that Megan Scanlon just had babies, 2 babies, about a year ago.
She's back to fighting shape,
or less than a year ago, and she's here showing up to nationals. That's unreal. So it's possible.
It is.
It is possible.
Those out there who have had kids or having kids,
you want to have kids. You can still be at the highest level in sport. Yep.
Yeah. Precious with an easy opener and a big smile. She's got a total.
All right, we've got Jen Thompson coming out for 165 on her opener. Jen Thompson typically takes this easy opener and then makes a big jump to her second. So you can expect to see that happen after this opener. She's had some good deadlift training I think I've seen on Instagram. So I expect to see, expect to see some good pulls. Easy enough. Okay. Stephanie Ochner, easy opener. We are back to the top on this flight.
Let's see. So we know. So
Chandler Babb increased her opener by 2.5 kilos.
That puts her 30 kilos ahead of Kristen Dunsmore, who's the next closest. Kristen has someone behind. She has Claire, only 7 keys behind her.
Yep, she got to fight her off.
And Gabby.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Gabby's at 487.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so sorry, yeah. She has Gabby only 2 kilos off.
Wow, okay.
And Claire.
I didn't realize Gabby was that close
7 kilos
in the mix.
off.
That's pretty cool.
Really, this is now a battle for second.
Yeah.
That Kristen has to fend off the competition.
Yeah, so Kristen has to defend second place while also hoping that she can make some. Yeah, so, I mean, if Chandler Babb pulls her opener and then misses her second and third, then maybe Kristen's in the mix.
Can Kristen pull over 500?
She pulled 500 in training.
So,
it wouldn't have passed in competition, but she did pull it on pound plates. So that's a big factor. She could pull a lot. She's got a lot in her. I think she doubled 210 or something like that. Jen Melican opening at 180 here. Oh. Nice opener for Jen Melican. Steph Scoville coming out for
Does
her
Jen have any
opener.
competition?
Jen?
Oh, I'm sorry, Samantha. Does Sam Calhoun?
No, she's pretty
She's
far.
far ahead.
Yeah. So what did Jen Thompson jump to? Yeah, 165 to 192.5.
That's typical.
Yep, it is.
What does she bench? I missed it.
She missed 144. She benched 140. Yeah.
Here's Stephanie Scoville.
Solana Lewis, 185 kilos. That's 407 pounds.
I just got push notification. Joe Biden signed into law that Juneteenth is now a national holiday. So, very good news. That's
Yep.
cool.
Claire's eye.
You always get yours like a minute or two before me.
I
Wapos
got that
gets it.
hours ago.
Did you? I'm gonna blame my cell carrier. I just saw it.
Claire's eye. Always has a pretty kind of typical sumo deadlift, slow off the floor.
Yeah.
She's very patient off the floor.
She doesn't
really
go as wide
disciplined.
as she could.
Yeah.
More mid.
Sam Calhoun, 210. Look at that baby powder job. That is
There we go.
That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Covering. Sam, I think, yeah, she's had some really big pulls in training. She looked like a narrower
Has she won
stance than
Worlds?
usual.
Has she even had a chance to go?
She got beat by Maria T on the last pull at 20.
Oh.
20 whatever Worlds that was, 2019, I think. And I think that's. I feel like I should know that, but I don't know that off the top of my head. And my gut tells me no.
I don't think she has either.
Yeah.
I feel like I would know.
Jasmine is just. I think this is her first nationals, or close to it. So she's just having a great day. Looks like she's having fun out there. Gabby Martinez, here's getting into the mix. 192.5 opener for Gabby Martinez. I think this will be a pretty smooth pull for Gabby. I've seen some of her training lately. Looks good. She pulls hook grip. Most of these lifters you'll see pull mixed grip. One hand over, one hand under.
Yeah,
some pull hook grip.
They don't like ouch hands. Like, it's impressive.
That was a really easy opener for Gabby.
Did you ever try the hook grip?
I did try the old hook grip. I couldn't get past the pain threshold.
Yeah, I generally, anything over 500 killed me, and I was like, this is not fun. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
Some people really make it work, though, and I don't know how.
Yeah, I think it's
a matter of
it's
taste,
a matter
guess.
of pain
I mean, I
tolerance
like
and
not
thumbs.
having the shoulder and bicep tendon issues from a mixed
Yeah.
grip, but
Ellen
it's
Liverpool
too
has a
much pain.
really big pull. She's got a nice conventional deadlift, so we'll see if she loads something.
Big opener there.
big.
Kristen's next with 205.
So Kristen right now, it says forecasted third.
Yeah, because her
Gabby
competition
put
made her
in
openers.
200.
Yeah.
Or no, Gabby put in, what did Gabby put in?
Not yet.
Oh, I
Hasn't
see.
changed. But who's the other? Her other competition is Claire.
Claire
jumped
put in
10 keys.
195. That's right. That's
So
why.
yeah, Kristen has a bunch of competition to ward off.
The only thing I was going to say,
She
the
was a
only
little
thing
forward.
Kristen might, like one of the things Kristen might have trouble with today is her shoulders being
That
forward.
was it. That's a blue card for the bar moving down. So
Yeah. She's like shocked, but it's
exactly what I just saw.
Yeah, it's
so
not-
it's even worse on the platform.
we see it from this angle, and I can't
Yeah.
like it looks very much more significant from the side.
Here comes Chandler Babb, 500-pound opener, lifetime milestone lift for most people, and she's opening with
she's
it.
opening with it. She is. It's a sick pull.
I've never seen it, so looks like
Jen
Chad.
Milliken with a nice 185 second attempt. Jen, I think, is just trying to stay in position here. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
really
strong.
Nice pull for Chandler. She's one of those lifters that, she could just, that might look slow for most lifters, but I feel like she has just gas in the tank.
For sure.
Yeah.
Good
So,
observation.
Chandler Babb, for all intents and purposes, secured her win with that pull, especially with
Yeah.
Dunsmore missing
Kristen
at
jumped
205.
10 kilos.
They jumped 10 kilos, which
Risky.
is
It's risky
not
because
a
she
good
looked
coaching
flustered.
decision. Yeah.
She looked flustered from missing.
Yeah.
Adding 10
put
more
so
keys
much
to the
pressure
mix.
on the
It
on the
does.
lifter. Yeah, put so much pressure on the lifter to not only is she going to have to pull 215 to stay in the meet, but now she has to. She's also got the fact that she's trying to keep up with her competition.
Yeah. And it looks like
it's not
they
worth
put that
it.
number in based off forecasted total,
Yeah.
not based off of actual total. Assuming Gabby will make her lift.
Yeah, it's just never. Yeah, you don't want to do that to a lifter, but that's.
Now we got to see how it plays out. Kristen is heavier than Claire, and Kristen is lighter than Gabby. So the 500, if they both make their deadlifts, it would tie. Kristen would have second on body weight. But making a coaching call based off forecast total is always not the best practice.
Right. Back to the top of the order.
Yep.
Here on second attempts, we got Solana Lewis with 195. Looked like she just kind of kicked the bar out away from her on that at the bottom on
She's very long,
195.
long arms,
yeah,
long
she's
legs.
really tall.
She's built a lot like Dana, who we'll see tomorrow.
Yeah, Dana will be in the 76s.
Becky, good deadlift.
Okay, Sam Calhoun 220 on the bar. This just tells me Sam is putting herself into position to re-break her own American record deadlift. And I'm assuming a total too, but I don't exactly know what it is. I think that record is 225.5, I believe. 226 maybe, something like that.
Okay, so definitely setting up for a third.
Yeah, she's setting
Third
up for
job.
some big third pull.
She pulls without a belt, huh?
Oh,
No belt?
I guess.
Oh.
Maybe that's a new thing. I don't
Kelsey
remember that being.
Rodzik, 177.5. Haley Hunter comes out, third deadlift at 177.5. This is a very short flight, so we're back at the top. Bella Johnson, 182.5.
Haley Hunter doesn't have her belt latched. Okay, that always stresses me out a little bit. Okay, so Sam Calhoun must have made that change recently because I definitely remember her wearing a belt in training,
And so,
or in
oh, there you go. That wasn't, yeah. So
the last couple of months. So I don't know. I wonder if that was injury
minute.
related or if she found that she just gets into a better position without a
I
belt.
can't believe people can do that.
I can't
I
wear.
brace so hard with
I
the
can't
belt.
wear an SBD belt
Oh.
for deadlifting now. Like it's too much for my torso. And so I
Yeah.
wear a Titan 10 millimeter. I wear a Titan 10 millimeter belt for my deadlifting.
Right. Because the 13 that doubles up with. Just
Yeah.
The SBD belt is thicker.
So stiff and so
Oh,
thick.
it
So
is
it's
stiff,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, it's really stiff. That's a good thing. But if you have a hard, like if I'm already having a hard time getting into position on deadlifts just because I'm not really built for them, sometimes having less.
Stephanie Scoville pulling to go from 5th to 4th. Who's in our next session? I think it's
Raw benchman.
Rob Benchman. Okay.
Raw men bench.
Daisy, big effort here.
Mm,
She's not going to get
not
that one.
quite there,
So
Daisy.
yeah, she looks like she's about to pass out too. But,
Whew. She made it.
yeah,
She didn't have to get carried off the platform.
Stephanie moves into 4th. Claire now will be moving into 2nd place if she gets this, and continues to put the pressure on Kristen to pull her second deadlift to stay in the meet and maintain a position.
Claire's eye coming up. We know Claire's going to pull this. It's not a question at all in my mind. She's an absolute technician, so it's going to be slow off the floor, and then she's going to lock it out. Yep, just like that. Really nice. Solana Lewis has taken another attempt at 195.
And on the last one, you said she just kind of fell.
It looked like it just got kicked forward at the start, and she couldn't really correct it when it's 429 pounds.
Yeah. Paige Hubbard on platform 2, 197.5. Loads those hips.
No dice for Solana, unfortunately.
Great pull over here for Paige. She'll go into the third confident. Moving now to Jasmine with a 200-kilo deadlift. This will move her into fourth, so we have lots of movement happening here in the 69-kilo class on all different positions. Very competitive class, just like we expected.
Yeah.
All right, Jen coming out 195. This will take her to second place. 10-kilo jump. This will put the pressure on Jen Thompson to make an adjustment if she gets it.
Yep. No, not there.
Nope. So Jen has second protected. She will finish behind Samantha Calhoun. This next pull for Jen will just be for fun.
Yep.
And
Maybe
Sam,
it might be a PR total potentially. Or
maybe. I don't know her numbers by heart. So
It
you
might be
said
with
this
that spot
225
PR.
Sam called maybe an American record?
Well, actually, I don't think so. I think her American record is more, but I think they might have just gone a little bit under it because she might feel like she doesn't have it today.
So Gabby, if she pulls this, will jump Claire.
Wow. It's a big jump for Gabby. I think her opener was really easy.
Yeah. I mean, she's jockeying for position. I
Yeah.
don't think it's the wrong call by the coach. This is why you're here. And
Yeah,
it was an easy
that
pull.
was really nice.
Yeah,
Really
and
nice.
for third, I don't think there's anyone behind them. So really, we're looking at Claire.
Jen Thompson is pulling for the
210.
win. Pulling for the win.
Of
Pulling
course.
to jump ahead of Sam.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and this would put. Okay. Hey, this is why we love powerlifting. She could pull this.
Yeah, she could pull
Jen
this.
Thompson's a
If
vet.
anyone's gonna be,
Yeah.
if anyone's gonna be capable of this kind of jump and this kind of pull, it's Jen Thompson.
Come on, Jen.
No, not gonna
No.
go today.
It's really heavy, so. Yeah. Hey, we've all been there.
Donovan's like, well, we tried.
Someone glued it to the floor.
Yeah, it's about all we can do.
Yeah. As a coach, you want to put your lifter and give them the opportunity, even if it's a little out of reach. That's what it's about. That means Jen will be.
Sam. Okay, so Sam only put 225 in so that she could lock in. If Jen were to have pulled that 210, then Sam would have pulled 225
Of
and
course, Matt
for the
Gary.
win. So now they put the record on 226.5.
Okay, so American record over here. A very, very important lift for Kristen Dunsmore, who missed it on her opener due to the bar dipping. She jumped 10 kilos, which puts the pressure on her not only to stay in the meet, but now to get to fourth place, actually.
Yeah, this is actually just to be in fourth.
Yeah.
And then she'll have to pull something
because of her
harder.
competition. That looks good.
That looked good.
So now she has to go.
There we go. Good pull by Kristen. Still not the decision I
No,
would
very
recommend
risky.
in most cases, but
I'm going to look at numbers here.
Sam Calhoun, 226.5. This is 500
So that put Kristen into second.
something pounds. Not quite there
quite
for
for
Sam, but she's still your 2021 national champion in
Sam.
the 63 kilo class, followed by Jennifer Thompson and then Jen Milliken in third. I think it's shaken out. Oh,
So
yeah,
Kristen's
yeah.
in second. Just to update real quick.
Right.
They're gonna coaching call was to just add 2.5 kilos, which will
They're
keep
just gonna
them.
sit.
They're gonna see what their competition does and respond. Right now we have Gabby Martinez who put in to move up to a 510 kilo total. Claire to tie
Only-
on body weight
yeah.
and win. There's a lot happening, but looks like
Chandler
Chandler
Babb
is
just-
safely in
just
first.
Made work of that 232.5.
Very easy. This is
Easy
her
work
class.
of it. Yeah, this is.
This is a battle for second between three lifters, which is
Yeah,
pretty great to see.
yeah, that's really cool to see. So back to the top of the order here. Let's see what Chandler puts in for her third. I wonder what the American record is. I think, well, I don't know what it would be in this class. Maybe these are all of Chandler's lifts are American records in this class. I think that's probably the case. Stephanie Ochner. She's not changing in position, probably just improving on her personal best in some way. She did miss 170 on her second, so she's going to come back and try to get 172.5. Nice pull by Stephanie. 2-1 good lift. Becky Enright. Becky Enright, 172.5. Nice. Good pull. Now we've got Bella Johnson, Kelsey Goronzik, 182.5, 402 pounds. This is always a big milestone for lifters. 400-pound deadlift. This is the closest one you can get to 400, over 400. Really solid third deadlift for Kelsey.
Yeah, she had a great day.
Yeah, she had
I think
a
she went
really
9 for
good
9.
day. Yeah, she did.
Yeah, that was 9 for 9.
Yeah.
This class
That
was
was-
made for her. I remember seeing her at 72 kilos.
Oh,
and-
really?
Yeah.
She was
so she's-
small, huh?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
cut a bit of weight or lift
Or
it
maybe
at where
just
she
walk
was,
around
yeah.
at 60. Yeah, maybe she walks around about that. Yeah, I think it's a natural set point for a lot of these female lifters, so it's a welcomed change.
I'm really curious internationally what the competition looks like. You know, who's going to show up?
Anna Rosa Castellane, she's 69. She's
Really?
going to be, yeah.
Okay.
She was always a light 72.
I didn't know.
She was always like
I
a
always thought she
68.
filled it out. Okay.
No, she was like a 68 kilo 72 lifter. So she was right in there. I'm sure there are others,
Yeah.
but she's one that I know for sure. Bella Johnson, 413 pounds.
So,
What are we looking at? Kristen
She's looking
Dunsmore
here.
put 227.5 now.
oh wow.
So
But she
there's-
said she did in training, but it was a training lift.
Yes.
So she's currently winning. So she's in second, excuse me. So it puts the pressure on Gabby and Claire to make their lifts. Claire has body weight. Let me double check this. Yeah, Claire has body weight on Kristen,
advantage.
so her pull, which is coming up shortly, will put her above Kristen. But then Gabby has a chance to then jump both of them. And
But
then-
Gabby doesn't have body weight advantage over either of them.
No,
I
she
think
has
she
to
was
beat them by
69.0, yeah.
Yeah. She's really setting the bar. She's going. It would be a 510 kilo total
Yeah.
for what she's called, and her second deadlift was easy. So
Now, Gabby
Interesting.
won collegiate nationals as a 69 in equipment
oh my goodness, did she really?
with a 225 kilo deadlift. She had an absolute phenomenal performance. I can't remember what her squat and bench were, but
Okay.
really, really strong
What
lifter.
college did she go to? She
UTSA. Yeah.
What sunk her? Making champions. Here's Stephanie.
Steph Scoville, 197.5.
435, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
435.
Not there today.
Okay. Now to 200 keys. Some big deadlifts in this weight class.
These are huge deadlifts. 200. Jasmine misses on her second, which I guess I missed that somehow. I didn't see it happen.
Yep,
cool.
beautiful deadlift from Jasmine, finishing out the day on a good
He's
note.
coached by Ellis McLean.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is Ellis lifting this week?
Yeah,
At what weight class?
105.
Okay. So he's gained some weight.
He was close to 93 and then life.
Yeah. Hey, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he should have a really monster bench at that weight class.
Yeah.
Here's Claire. So this is going to rocket her to second on body weight. This is a 7.5 kilo jump.
I think she's got it. Her second
Yeah,
was.
her deadlifts have been looking good.
Yep. Yeah, that's clean. Real clean.
Wow.
Wow. Man, I think Claire had 210 today. 2-1. I don't know what she got a red light for, but it doesn't matter.
Blind referees. Just kidding. So puts the pressure on now. Gabby can change. I don't think she will because she's going for a 510 total. If she pulls that 215, basically.
What did Claire just secure? 500? Yeah.
Yeah, Claire just secured 500, so that means at least if Gabby misses, Kristen's going to have to jump to 217 because Claire weighs less than Kristen. So really depends on what happens when Gabby pulls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, they're all at 500. That's crazy.
And
Paige
so
Hubbard. Strong.
Now,
Strong
what
third deadlift.
Kristen does not need 227.5. If Gabby gets this, she can tie and win on body weight.
Yeah.
So hopefully her coach
225.
lowers to 225.
Yeah. I think they're just they put in 227 and a half to just stay in that order
and
potentially.
they'll need that if Gabby gets it.
Yeah. That was really nice.
Yep, here comes Ellen.
Oh, Paige did not get that full.
Yes,
So
she
that
did.
slight downward motion.
Here's Paige, or here's Ellen missing
Wow,
as well.
she missed her second and third. It's a bummer.
Okay, here's a big lift, the one we've been talking about, that determines what Kristen Dunsmore has to do to stay in second. Chandler Babb is safely in first place. This has been a battle for second this whole time. Gabby, Natalie said Gabby pulled 227 or 225
in gear.
in gear. So
Yeah.
this is a big deadlift raw.
Yeah.
But her first two deadlifts look great.
Yeah.
This not only
I think she's a gamer though.
yeah, and this is a huge attempt because it's 10 kilos higher
Yeah.
than where currently second place is.
Yeah.
So it puts major pressure on Dunsmore
Yep.
if she gets there.
Yep. She
Smooth.
can finish it.
She's supporting it on her
Not
thighs.
quite there.
Okay. So Kristen
So Kristen.
has to go to 217 because Claire is currently in second.
Yes.
But unfortunately, it looks like the coach isn't making the necessary adjustment.
Wait.
She's in third. Claire is in second. She
Oh,
only
she-
needs 502. She can go to 217.
Really?
Wow. Yeah. Hate to see it. So this lift is 500 pounds, which is a milestone, but it is actually
More than she needs.
12 and a half kilos more than she needs. She just needs to go to 502. So she would only need 2.5 kilos. But unfortunately,
Wow.
let's see what happens. Hopefully she gets it.
Nope, not there today.
So unfortunately, she'll stay in third. She only needed 2.5 kilos more to take second. The right coaching call wasn't made though to go down to 217 and a half. So Kristen will be in third on body weight, and Chandler Babb is your national champion.
So, as we mentioned earlier, it's not only about placing. It's about getting your spot, like an alternate spot secured for the national team. And so it's not just about what color of medal you take home. It's about, you want to finish as the highest you can.
Do we use Carpino for the raw
No,
team?
they use points, I think, but it's a similar thing. You have to, yeah. So, but if you're third place, like you're not going to get considered.
Yeah, so
Because you
not
can
only-
only have two people in a given weight class. They can't have more than
So that was a move that not only affected the placing, but your world
potential team.
consideration.
Yeah. And Chandler Babb
Killed
just
it.
Yeah, killed that. That was what a phenomenal performance from Chandler. So Chandler is your new 69 kilo, the first 69 kilo national champion. She'll never be able to. She'll never have to give that up.
Yeah.
She was the first one to win this class.
Second
Claire
was Claire.
Zai, what a phenomenal,
Heck yeah.
phenomenal performance. And then third place, Kristen Dunsmore, and that's in the 69s. And then in the 57s, did we already cover that one? Yeah, Brittany Suplicki. Yeah.
Brittany won. Brittany Suplicki, and then
Yeah.
we had Heather Connor at 47.
Yeah.
And Sam Calhoun
And
and
Andrea Riley.
Andrea Riley.
Cool.
All right.
All right, folks.
Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for tuning in.
Take
Next
care.
up is men's raw bench.
There is greatness in every person. All you have to do is believe.